No niin. Here we are again. Welcome. Welcome to everyone who is already here. And you're still welcome even if you come after, so don't worry. Yeah. Back again with the same Valheim stuff. Nothing has changed really. The usual daily grind in Valheim. Though of course we keep progressing at least some way or somehow in every day, but so I guess it's not always the same, but yeah, last time or yesterday we actually managed to bring home some silver, or most of our silver that we dug up from the mountains, and we now have our fancy new silver outfit finally, instead of having the swamp guy outfit all the time. We also made some weapons, and what else? We decorated with some fancy feast that is in front of us currently. But we are still missing nicer furniture, so we can't keep decorating more until we get those new fancy furniture. So we still have to live like this just for a little bit more. That is actually edible, this feast, which is a new type of food that you can serve on a platter, and then you can actually eat 10 times out of it until it is gone. Also we made some other feasts as well, which we can check here. Like this whole roasted boar with the extra added meat on it. Yeah, serves two. Or even one in this case. And then we had this hearty wolf meat stew with vegetables. And also we should be going fishing, so we can also make this sea barbecue platter. Yeah, I'm sure someone has been feeding our wife, hopefully. But she'll have lots to eat when she gets home, and I'd even made a chair, of course, or the place for her boyfriend as well, if he wants to come as well. So we can all enjoy a meal together. Or I can just keep sitting here and watch while they eat. But yeah, we actually have to fish some more, since only fish we have are those puffer fish that we got accidentally when they tried to kill us in the boat, so we might whip out the fishing rod and go fishing today as well. Oh, here we can actually see our progress, of course. We should start with this. Hey, hello, welcome. So, for materials we want fish, and barley and flax is the material we get from plains, which we actually already got some, but we have to make an actual farm for them in the plains, since you need plains biome to actually grow them properly. They can't be grown anywhere else. Beewife is not an impossible choice, but we are not that desperate yet, so still looking for something else. And then we have Kill Yagluth, which is the next boss, raid goblins, which are minions of Yagluth, so we get black metal and whatever in their camps. And the frozen caves, which we are going to pretty much, I guess, next thing, which is in the mountains. Yeah, the Viking Bee movie. Just a lot worse. Even though I have never really seen Bee movie myself, but only clips of it. And then still we need decorating, but that's an ongoing task, I guess. So it will stay there forever. Still haven't put those bees down either. They're still in our box there, hibernating through the winter. And still no wife. And I think this keeps us on track for now. Oh, and we got this fancy new bread oven here as well. Or maybe not only for bread, we can bake other things there as well. But we haven't made anything that we need to bake with this. It even has this automatic proximity sensor doors on it. Quite high technology. Let's see. Before we run into the mountains, we should do a quick checkup. Since it is winter again. Oh, yeah, we got some barley from this, which actually gives us more recipes as well. Okay, well, now we can actually bake. Kind of makes sense that you would need some flour for it. But we didn't mass produce the flour yet, since we only have few barley here that we actually need to plant first instead, so we can start multiplying it. So we will leave the barley somewhere here in these food chests, where I will forget about it, like maybe there. And also, before we go to the frozen caves, we wanted this fire resistance mead that we are still brewing here, or fermenting. Which we got from getting that barley from the plains. So, as the name says, it gives us some fire resistance, which is helpful in the caves, because of those dangerous cultists that live in there. Before we get that done, we'll be spending some more time here at the base. Here at the base, or do something else, since let's do a quick checkup. Oh yeah, and I finished this road as well. So that's why our Viking Kanban board was updated. That we now actually have a proper road going all the way to the harbor, and it is misaligned with the pier, so that has to be dealt with after. So it's still under construction then, I guess. But it's good enough. We can survive with this, but we have to align it properly next time. But shit happens like that when you don't plan for it. Oh, and also we didn't need to destroy all these raspberry and blueberry bushes that we planted, since they can just live there quite fine. Our dog is doing fine. Do we have anything in the ship? Nope. Just some decorative barrels like we talked in one stream. Nothing in them though. And what else? Oh yeah, and we switched two of our old smelters that we have here, the usual ones, to these high-tech blast furnaces instead. And we use these instead to make the black metal. So we are in the black metal age finally now. Which means we can make lots of black metal weapons, etc. But the actual black metal armor is not made out of black metal, but it is made out of iron and the thread that we were making upstairs from the flax. Hey, welcome. Yeah, I hope you get your Valheim fix right here. But yeah, we walked some black metal home already from the plains nearby and smelted that. So we have some, but I decided not to use it yet to make like a better shield or whatever, just because we just made this full silver set and upgraded it. So I really don't want to, like, well, I guess waste is not the correct word, but somehow waste it by making something better right away. So we'll be using our fancy new hammer and shield for a while, and also we made this sick-ass sword as well. And we made this Dragon Frost crossbow, which is made from the Dragon Boss parts, since we killed her yesterday as well. But don't worry even if you missed it, since the fight itself is pretty lame, and as usual, the boss gets stuck on the ground all the time. And we can actually just jump on her and keep slashing her back while she can't do anything pretty much, so. Not the best fight in Valheim. But the boss fights tend to be terrible in some way. But the other content makes up for those, at least. Then also, we unlock new stuff from the witch as well. She now sells more spices and these special mushrooms to us. And we could actually make these new fancy drinks that I haven't yet used myself ever. Which basically makes us take more damage from all those physical slash blunt and pierce attacks. Like 50% more than usual. But we use less stamina, 80% less stamina in all those combat actions, attack, block and dodge. So I'm excited to try this and see how worth it feels. Probably feels a lot worth it, since 80% is quite a lot. But if you get hit, I guess it can be terrible. So as usual, I guess the advice is just don't get hit if you use this. Even more don't get hit than before. And then we made these brews of animal whispers, which I hope make taming animals faster, if we believe that description. So I would like to tame some wolves, at least, and see if this makes the process faster or not. But that will come a bit later. Maybe that's all for now. I think. It was a bit of a longer recap this time, but lots of small things happened. So. Oh, and when we killed the dragon, we got this new fancy table, which allows us to build something later as well. So we don't need to mind that too much at this point. But we will be making more bolts. Then we need to wait for that fire resist meat to ferment. And we should be pretty much good to go for the frozen caves for the first time. We have those normal frozen caves and as well the special frozen cave with the special boss in it. Oh, and we made this 6 sword, but from the modder parts, the dragon boss parts. But it's waiting here until we go to the caves, since we actually need some cave materials that you get only from the caves to upgrade it. So for now we'll be using this other less sick. Maybe this is as equally sick. Depends who you ask from, I guess. But yeah, 6 swords all around. We'll be using all of them. I probably don't want the serving tray with me. We can serve justice with our weapons instead. And we have probably enough food. Is it ready already? Nope. Is it night already or not? Probably not. Actually, I'll try and sleep. If that we get lucky, we can already sleep, and that, yeah, it fast forwards the fermenting process as well. And we don't have to travel at the night in the mountains, since it still can be quite dangerous there, even with this amount of gear we have. Hey, thanks. Oh, we actually need frost resistance meat for the winter, since normally this wolf cave would protect you, but I guess if you're wet and cold at the same time, then the storm is actually freezing you. And we already added these barrels, I believe, that you mentioned or talked about. So now the dogs have some decorative barrels with no purpose. And the road is complete. We are still waiting to get tar from the plains. Yeah, thanks. Tar from the plains to actually make better furniture here. Then we get decorating for real, I guess. But yeah, since we have the season mod, I guess we have to use, or have to keep using the frost resistance mid still. Which is fine, since I guess it's part of the survival experience. So the wolf cape doesn't solve everything, since it has that resistant versus frost in it. Oh, and actually, I guess the armor should help as well, since that has it too. But anyway, we are freezing outside, and that's all that matters, so this should help like this and make it go away. Yeah, nice. But inside the cave, as I said, we are more concerned of burning up instead of freezing. So actually, let's see and plan where we are actually going. I guess we'll be looking at like a normal frozen cave first, since we have a howling cavern there, which is a special frozen cave. But we'll probably run through that one, since we have a teleport there where we dug up that silver. And we dug up the silver there. Actually, I can go check it fast. And we rolled it down the mountain with a cart. Oh, and we got this side from the witch. After we killed Moder, she unlocked this haft part, and we made the blade from silver ourselves. So I guess now we can harvest crops more easier, though we have a mod for that already, which makes the site useless, I guess. Oh well, it's fun to have, I guess. But yeah, let's see, I think this is hopefully called silver, since I didn't write the name there in the map. Yeah, might as well write it here just in case. Yeah, we dug up this silver, then we ran to that special little platform we made here. And we had a cart at the end of this. We loaded the cart with full of silver that we had here. We still have some left, I guess, yeah. Like 7.5 tons of silver. And the idea was to cart to roll on its own, but it pretty much got stuck there right away. Just fell down straight down. But since it's a downhill, if you check those markers that I handily made there where to go, even if you get lost, we could actually pull the cart by ourselves, even with that weight, because it was downhill. But after that we had to split the cargo and actually pull it the rest of the way to a shore, and then we took the boat. And we actually avenged our day 42 death, since there was a snake there again, and we killed the snake with our silver cargo and then sailed back home this way. And now we are wearing that silver. But yeah, that was the silver operation, and for now I don't think we need much more silver, most likely. But if we do, we have a fuck ton of silver here. All these S dots are silver veins. And we only dug up 4. So plenty of more where that came from. Impatiently waiting for that fire mead to get ready. Guess we could spend this time by doing something productive instead of running around. I think we have done pretty much all the productive shit we can at the moment. Unless there was some new meat here that I missed. No. So how many pieces of black metal did we actually manage to bring here? We have 60. Of course, with black metal we got a shit tons of new weapons to make, and usually you would want this black metal axe at least, because this tool allows us to cut the special wood that we have in Mistlands. You can't do it with the iron axe. But because we have the mod, I was wondering, can I do the same with black metal dual axes instead? So I wouldn't have to make a one-handed axe anymore. Yeah, we'll probably try and do that, maybe. Hopefully it will work. Yeah, I guess apart from that, for now we are pretty happy with our weapons, since Frostner, this mace, will last us until Mistlands at least, or even into the Mistlands. But we might want to make a new sword pretty soon, since we actually can make a black metal greatsword already, even if we haven't upgraded this one we have on the wall either yet. But I guess you can never have too many weapons. And if nothing else, we will put them on display in some nice hall of trophies and weapons and armor and whatever that we are making in the future. Probably not inside this house, but something separate. But yeah, I guess that black metal can do its business now in the box for now. Oh, and this running around and talking about random stuff actually bought us enough time that the barley wine is ready. And we can actually run into the caves. Grab a full comfort buff first here, then we run into the first cave near the portal we just came through. See if we get fucked up in there or not. Since the combat in those caves can be quite hectic if you get ambushed by multiple enemies, since you'll be in close quarters pretty much all the time, so better know what you're doing or have fast feet so you can run away far enough, fast enough if needed. But yeah, this spooky scary cave. Oh, it's not frozen cave, it's frost caves. Yeah, still. Yeah, you break these ice seals here. You might imagine that maybe no one has been here for a long time, but that imagination is wrong. And there's indeed some people or animals or whatever living here in these caves. It's really easy to get unlucky with these caves, since of course yet again it is randomly generated. It's like dungeon structure that you have here. Hey, welcome back. This dungeon structure, but you want to see these wooden gates, since that means there's this proper living quarter space with some spooky wolves, which are basically baby fenrings, I guess. Or not so deadly as fenrings outside during the night in the mountains. Yeah, lots of happy fun time. At least the happy fun times are now just beginning since we entered the first of the frost caves. Yeah, it can be quite spooky here in this close quarters. But yeah, what we want from here is one thing is this hair, and you can probably chop it down with the sword as well. Yeah, nice. This Fenris hair that you can actually use and craft an armor if you want, which is a lightweight, basically a run speed armor, and it has fire resistance. Yeah, the armor even might have some braids on it. But yeah, you might have different priorities, that's okay, don't worry. But whatever you do, just collect the hair from here. Also these curtain-like structures here. I think those can drop the red youth as well that you want, like the red textile thing you get from here. Punaista juuttikangasta. Oh, and we got an wolf trophy as well, which actually unlocked some weapons for us, but those are only from the mod, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, lots of wolf babies here. Stay alert. Loot these altars for these. And then you actually get... Yeah, those are all old stuff, not modded, so you get some shitty-ass fist weapons from here, or at least I'm not a fan of them, but if you are a fan of fist weapons, then that's fine. Yeah, hard mode can be probably a lot harder, as the name implies, I guess. And now we have the fully upgraded silver stuff, so that should be fine in here. Also, when you see them sleeping, you might want to try and hit them from far or miss them completely. What? Is that not alive? Maybe we are just a bad shot. Our crossbow is calibrated wrong. Actually, I think these piles never give you something new or special. Yeah, it's the tactic we usually use here. Just give a few warning shots and see if they run away. But yeah, you have a source of bones and the entrails as well, if you still need them, I guess. But that's not important to get from here, so don't worry about them, or I would not worry about them, but I'll still keep looting them if something else pops from those piles. The usual treasure stuff, which we really don't need, but let's take it with us. And yeah, check these walls and whatever for the furs as well. Or if there are like high-hanging stuff as well that you can break. I guess this furniture might give you fine wood even, if you really are desperate for a few pieces of fine wood for some reason. Like if you brought portal materials but lost a few fine wood for some reason, you might get enough from here without going into a meadows or plains for the actual trees. Yeah, this probably is the same door we saw earlier, like this. So we had a smaller thing there with only those wolves. No cultists or cultists yet. We have that fire resistance ready for those guys. This was sealed shut, so the only way to go is here. Actually, leave this crap here that we probably don't want to haul out all the way from here, even the money at this point. And maybe even the crystals. I guess we could leave everything there, but whatever. Oh, and now there's the first bat, I think, yeah. And after you make this fatal mistake of killing your first bat, I believe that now activates or enables the bat-only raid to your base. So you only get shit tons of these bats, and they fuck up all your animals, and they annoy you by flying around and attacking, of course. But if you have open-air animals in your base when this bat raid happens, they are fucked. So have a roof over them or something at that point. Since their hit and run tactics are pretty deadly to anything else than the player. Oh, it was a gold. I saw that there was a wolf behind, but didn't see it was a cultist. So let's deal with the cultist. Just fuck him up before he fucks us up. And we actually get a red hue from them as well. Some nice Christmas decoration, I see. Oh, and the door actually gives iron. I didn't even know or remember that. Yeah, those damn cultists. Oh, so good know that you can get extra iron from here, since that 2 is enough for a stone cutter. Oh shit, if you really want one. Sorry, wolf. Oh, and we got the trophy as well, which is important to get, so you get the hood piece of that armor set if you really want to use it. But yeah, it can have a abysmal low drop rate, so it's pretty fucked up if you don't get it, since you have to keep running these caves over and over and over, even if you have the rest of the materials long time ago. But yeah, these sometimes I don't think they always give youth, since the first one that I broke didn't give youth, but this one did. But then you have these showers here. Watch out for the wolves in the showers. If you scare them, they will try and kick your ass. But you want to steal those shower curtains, of course. Behind the shower curtains you can have more hair, even. Let's break all the curtains like this. No one there. Only piles of meat there, then actually some stuff there. But yeah, this I think can get pretty confusing. So even if you take your time here, you might have to take even more time to not get lost. Also, I'm pretty sure that you can get a rested buff by sitting next to those fires. So if you run out of rested in here, also if you need more bones, you can break these bones as well, I think. In case you need it, but you probably don't. But yeah, you can get a refresh your rested buff from those fires, so don't break them for nothing. All those meat, bones, and leather away. Got the shower curtains as well. But yeah, these are the things that you can actually loot, like this. But you can also break it from up there, so don't leave without breaking it. And even at the top, which we'll probably need a bow for, I guess, or any ranged weapon. And like that, we get some extra hair from there. We can probably actually shoot it first. Oh, it hit the hairs down there, but then the top, and you get everything. Oh, they're actually floating, so you have to loot them like this. There we go. Yeah, you should be able to rest here. It's shelter, and actually, do we need a frost resistance to make it? No? Or it's maybe the enemies around us somewhere. Or doesn't? Oh, it actually doesn't give the fire buff. I was pretty sure it does. Huh, that's strange. Well, I guess I'm mistaken then. Yeah, loot these pillars, hope for hair, or those, a few of those claws. Check out the sick wolf statue. And keep looting all this. What can you burn from this? Okay, you have to... Yeah, I was pretty sure that I have rested here. So, I guess you're comfortable when you're actually standing in the fire. We have the comfort buff. And you can get you rested like this. So it's toasty enough for you. Wait for a moment and hey, we have full rested of almost 7 minutes. And we get only so little because it's winter season currently, which nerfs that rested buff a lot. Yeah, same stuff here. Get the hairs. And hopefully you have something. I guess you can try and... let's actually try and jump the other side. And see if we get it with the jump slash instead, or do you need a ranged weapon? Most likely jump like this. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Oh, noise. Guess that was all from here. Oh, no, this shower curtain here as well. Also, if you have a torch or the headlamp here, I guess that helps a lot as well, since it can get pretty dark. Yeah, take your time by searching these hallways, since you can get ambushed by multiple wolves and cultists really fast, so... Slowly sweeping this room by room. Then we do the trick of missing them again. Okay, that one actually hit. Yeah, you don't want to get stuck between multiple cultists or wolves in here. Guess this is just a dead end, like this. If I'm correct, hopefully. Not just missing something in here. Yeah, right, more of these hairs. Jump trick we just learned about. That's this end. This is pretty much starting to be emptied, I guess. Yeah, since we keep going left, we should be staying on track. That we have now emptied this whole place. If not, don't worry, you can always go for more caves, of course. And we're heading out already. Something useful here. That we dumped some coins downstairs. Guess it's not worth it to actually go back there and get it, since we are not so desperate for them. We can actually leave this iron here, which will enable us to make the stone cutter if we want to build something with stone on this side of the portal, since I believe we don't have any iron on this side anymore. Yeah, that's done, so we mark it like that. I'm not sure what all respawns in that cave, but I'm pretty sure nothing respawns in the caves, maybe? Since there's no like yellow mushroom or things like that. But I'm really not confident in claiming that, so... If it follows the same rules as the other caves, then probably nothing respawns there. From what I could see. Yeah, such an exciting first frozen cave trip or frost cave trip. Yeah, scary things and exciting combat and fun, happy exploring time. Then we bring the precious loot back home. Oh, we actually got 2 trophies. Put our stuff away. Put that somewhere else. Loot there and trophies here. Yeah, that's all. Okay. Repair our shit. So let's see what did we need to upgrade this sick nasty sword. Silver and youth, so we might as well start by upgrading it. Those one. Ready. Forgot, of course, obsidian crystal. Makes sense. I guess we'll just go all the way with this. There's no reason to not do at this point. There we go. Oh, and we probably now can actually make proper carpets. Oh, and we got first pieces of tar from the plains, but we haven't emptied any of those tar pools yet, so we can use it, like mass use it yet. We might want to make a mistletoe, just in case our wife comes back home. Put it over the door frame. Yeah, we can make a red carpet now as well. So our IKEA catalog is slowly but surely expanding. But yeah, when you get more tar, you can actually make like proper tables that look like this. So we can present more of those feasts at the same time even. Maybe add some more chairs for guests. Yeah, but at least it's more than this current setup. So this is quite sad at the moment. So I would be happy to get this even if only one of these, but we probably need to make a grand hall of some kind instead with multiple of these tables. This will be our holiday home. Yeah, now we get to use this one. By the power of dragons and frost and whatever. Put this other sword here. We had access to 2 howling caverns if needed, which have the special cave boss in them. But the most important thing I wanted from those caves was that red youth, so I can actually start using this dragon sword. But I guess we'll be heading there just to take one more trip to the caverns. Eat our food and go back to the mountains. Hopefully they don't resist frost there in the cave, since our spirit sword was probably actually more useful here, since the transformed wolves or wolf people, whatever they are, take spirit damage, but guess we are fine with that. It's more important to have a cool looking sword instead than an actual functioning proper one. Yeah, we are fine during the winter in the mountains without the frost resistance at least, so you don't have to keep using them everywhere. Oops, everywhere when you have the armor or the cloak. Okay, I'm gonna do a little bit more fighting then, I guess. Or we could just run, but take too long to kill these assholes either. In we go again. Leaving that stuff here again. The entrance. Oh! There's already wolves here. I don't think I even knew that they can spawn like outside of those door constructed door whatever catacomb things or temples we have here. Yeah, the bats don't really do damage to you too much if you have armor, but after they hit you once they keep flying around and being annoying. So when you hear the noise that they spawn, you just wait for them, let them hit you and just hit them back. Because they will always try to hit you right away, so you get rid of them faster that way, I guess. Yeah, down we go, and you can always break these kind of things. Like now we let that one bat get away, so it will annoy us until the rest of our days. Or maybe 5 extra seconds instead. Oh, and you can see these lore drops, ancient cave markings with different kind of paintings, I guess, which explains some vague things about the wolf cult. The cult and their cultists. This is just a fancy dead end. Although the bat aggroing actually sounds like a skeleton for some reason. Same kind of like bone rattling sound. this is a dead end as well, so we have this way to go, and these can be really deadly, so watch out. Watch your step. Skeleton bats. Use that low sound. Jump me just a little bit. Yeah, behind these power curtains you could always have the corridor going somewhere further, and you might get those cultists coming out of there as well, so that's why I'm probably watching my step a bit too much even, but you know that we're better safe than sorry in here, so I don't want to use the fire resistance mid before I actually need it, so yeah, that was only a sad little quarters there, unfortunately. Before going down, we check the hole upstairs. Oh, there's more wolf markings. Not sure what this is supposed to tell us, but I guess they were hunting and then there were wolves. Some shit happened and suddenly a cult. I think that is as low as this will go. Also, I guess this is a pretty safe way to get these crystals, or if you can call this cave safe. But those are actually just the same crystals you get outside by killing those stone golems as well, so not something you only need to get from these caves. Yeah, so one more way to go, and actually we might want to stand the fire for our rested buff before it runs out. Might be something behind the door, I'm not sure. Maybe we saw something coming through it. Yeah, the problem with these is that when you open them, usually, oops, you can't close them again since they will just burn the doors down instead. Oh, another head like this. This is from Valheim Armory mod, which adds all kinds of different weapons, and this specific sword is from killing Modder and getting Modder trophy and those 10 of those tiers, and then basically making a silver tier boss weapon in a way. So it's a Dragon Frost great sword. So not something you can get in a vanilla game. Oh, we can actually get silver necklaces from these piles. Well, those are a bit more rare, so it might be worth to check the piles for those. Since if you want to make those decorative treasures, you need those necklaces for those. And usually you need those buried treasures that you can find with the wishbone to get those necklaces. So I didn't know you could get them from somewhere else like this. Or even if I knew, I didn't remember as usual. Yeah, I guess it makes kind of sense since you can get the coins or other valuables from here as well. So let's keep looting everything then, I guess. Keep throwing those entrails off or away, but keeping the rest. Probably don't want obsidian from here. So we can dig that up in the mountains. Oh, that's just a secret cave marking room. Humans T-posing to the wolves. Doing something questionable, I guess. Not sure if we really want to know the truth. Might not be ready for it. All this crap away again. That's everything from this side. Oh yeah, we went there since we're going left and left and left and left. So heading back through this one, and we still had nothing left, I guess. This was the last corridor, pretty sure. Yeah, it's easy to fuck up here if you are too impatient to get up these stairs or even go down, so might not even see any enemies before you die here. Probably don't need this iron, but I guess it's special enough that maybe we should keep it since I know we have both fangs a lot. I'd rather take these pelts or the meat or even both. Do I want to buy 6 wolf meat with 120 coins? Probably not. Fuck it. Another cave conquered victory at the mountains. So we head back home and dump all the shit in our chests and see where we will head next. Since now we have nice amounts of red hue and the hair. So I think you always want more of that red hue if you want to keep decorating places. I really like to keep those trophies since you can't get them like every time. I guess we have enough freeze glands already, so let's take the wolf head instead. We have a shit ton of those freeze clans and it's easier to get them than random trophy drop. Whoops. These obviously. When I just said that we have shit tons of them and probably enough for the rest of our lives, but you never know if you need 3 more. Oh man. And then just magically sort everything back into the chest they belong into. Yeah, I guess the cave weren't so bad, which kind of makes sense at this point. And with the normal combat difficulty even. And we were being careful and prepared, so I guess that helps as well. Yeah, we have to get a chest item or like a treasure chest item from those special howling caverns. And no matter which one we pick, the one in the north or the south, we still have to use a ship to get it back to Hildir. Yeah, I guess it doesn't matter which one we go into. Both are pretty far, since most likely we will get to Hildir by sailing down this coast and then running the rest of the way, since we can't actually teleport that chest. Oh yeah, we also want to go there, Shield Tower, which is in a plains biome. And we want to go to that smoldering tomb there as well. Means both of those also have a unique chest that we need to bring to Hildir here. Should we do that or try and do that now or not? Guess we can check our Kanban board downstairs, see what it tells us. Actually update it, since Frozen Caves is done, or the most important thing was this sword upgrade, but it's not on our to-do list anymore, even if we might go back. So maybe we add new objective here, Hildir quests, to remind us that they exist. And I guess we might as well tackle that special cave in there as well. So we go back to the same place we just were in. We need something. We can enter during the night, no worries, since it doesn't make any difference in there. Our rested buff will be fucked anyway, and we can get a new one inside. We have enough food for at least one more trip. So let's get into that cave and see if we can handle the boss as easily as everything else we just handled. But I guess it's not like a super difficult fight, but still it might give you some trouble. Since it is a lot stronger than anything else in that cave. Actually, I can use Egg to get there more easily since it didn't use it in the cave anyway. Mountain goat our way in there faster. Do the Drake while we can. Maybe. Nice. I think it's kinda fucked up that you can't regain stamina while loading a crossbow. Since it wants you to not sprint either, so kinda double fuck you if you want to reload it. Hey. See if we get a trophy from that. Oh yeah, and we still have to be careful of the 1-star or even 2-star wolves, since those will fuck us up. Normal wolves aren't so bad at this point anymore. But since it's night, it's higher chance to get those more dangerous wolves. Golem fucking shit up there, we'll leave him be. He kinda helps us. Now with this cave entrance we have this more menacing look to it. I don't think the other caves have this like wolf kind of structure or the upper jaw there with the teeth. And of course they don't have these blue flames outside either. Ooh, let's go in before the golem makes us go in. Leave our shit here again. And I might be incorrect, but I'm pretty sure that the... Oh! I was gonna say that the cave is pretty much the same, apart from the last boss, but I guess the wolves are 1-star here as well, and even the bats are 1-star. So it's like a higher general difficulty level, I guess. As you might imagine, even 1-star bats are not a big deal. But the wolves might be if you get swarmed by them. Yeah, we do. Luckily we do enough damage to still, I guess, one-shot those wolves, so... Oh! Hello. I guess you don't want to go into these special caves as one of your first caves. Or since it's so much easier to get fucked up in here. What is the whole left side, I guess? Yeah. Same rules apply here, but be even more careful than before. Uh-oh. And I guess they can do some decent damage if you get like hit by the wolves multiple times in a short period of time like that. So I guess we shouldn't underestimate them. Yeah, that is the Viking way here. We take what we can and they can try and stop us if they want. And they're really trying, but that's not enough. It's not my problem they can't create silver armor and silver weapons for themselves. So I feel this is perfectly justified. Oh, he scared me. Is this the starting? Oh yeah, okay, good. Really, if they just gave their red cloth and the hairs and the chest to me, I wouldn't have to kill everyone, but... And also if they just gave those cultists' heads to me as well, I wouldn't have to kill the cultists for them. It is what it is, so I guess we kill everyone instead. Really like the vibe in here, since every flame here is this blue flame instead of the normal ones. It's so cold and mystical, magical. Oh, we already went here, I guess. Oh yeah, we went up, so we should be fine to go through there. Let's rest right next to this cold fire meanwhile. Perfect timing to refresh our rested buff. Okay, then we're back to the start right here, so the next way is go down, but let's leave some shit here before that. Oh, and this is a quite dangerous looking descent. We want those shiny crystals, obviously. They cost our life. Head down really carefully. Oh, nice, I see a door in there, so that's good. a door in there as well, so nice. Even more to explore. Or obviously, since the boss is here somewhere. Kinda makes sense. And just see behind which door we actually find the boss. Don't wanna just blindly run in. I want to do this as well, just in case, since no idea how many on those sides there are. I think that is one as well, yeah. Oh, but no idea how that missed. As you can see, the eye there, the head should be there, the body should be there. There's nothing in between. Now that was straight to the eye, but still it missed, so I have no idea what's going on with that. Guess we go in all Hitman style, assassinate everyone silently. Jesus, that does a lot of damage. Sneak attacks. Yeah, even if this is in Skyrim, but you can still play stealth archer in this game as well, I guess. If you like that kind of playstyle, which almost every person who tries to play Skyrim somehow ends up doing the stealth archer build at some point. I guess because it feels kinda cool and effective and whatever, but rather stealth archer my sword into his face instead. Hey, another trophy. Oh shit, that's the boss. Yes. So actually, I don't remember much what he attacks like. I guess those melee swipes, then he has an AoE like circle attack and a beam. And I guess he doesn't mind frost damage. Luckily we have a frost sword. So it does shit damage to him probably. Can actually parry him with the sword as well. Actually we want to try this as well, if that helps against the damage. Oh Jesus, that coming far away. Yeah, I guess the most important thing is, again, don't panic. Remember to breathe. And I guess I got this at this point, but the beginning was pretty sloppy. But I wasn't mentally prepared for his assault, so... Oh, but yeah, he shits out the chest. And the head. Yeah, you don't really want to eat those hits. And you really want resistance against them, I guess. But it's quite a nice, feels like an actual like boss fight in a way. Just less HP. I really like that one, even compared to the actual biome bosses. Yeah, we got his nice head we can put on our wall. And property of Hilder, please return if found. So we have a 200 kilo chest now with us that we can't really leave anywhere, so but we will do anything for our new wife and actually get the chest back to her. Maybe propose to her after we have found all those 3 chests that she wants. We luckily get enough air from this small brazier. Including the air, we want the rested buff again, since it's really short. We picked the worst time possible to come here. And might as well refresh the food as well. Yes, they are meant to be used. Yeah, I guess the bone is a bone. I'm just checking the bone fragment. The boss is here at the lower levels. I'm pretty sure it has been here each time I have come to kill it. And should be in the same kind of area. Might be even the same layout every time, not even sure. We get iron from this again. Yeah. So you might be able to farm iron for even some bigger stuff if you keep running these caves and break each of those doors, so... Just a woodcutter. Woodcutter but stone cutter. Almost the same thing. Yeah, I guess randomly they don't give you that iron since we got none from that, so... Yeah, we have still one more door left though. It even goes a bit further. Just a random small chamber with hair and a chair. Guess that makes sense for the wolf people. Some sneaky stealth assassin gameplay again. And I guess that's the last one. Yeah, I think that's all. We successfully conquered the evil cave of Nasty Doom of Darkness. We are the hero that Hilder needs. And then we just need to get that chest back to her. And win her love with that, hopefully. Let's see how much crap we can actually get out of here. Oh yeah, I get a shitload of coins from here. But yeah, the problem is that the chest weighs 200 kilos, so... We have enough of those. Fuck the crystals as well. Decisions. I really don't need the iron after all. I might regret it of not getting it now, but fuck it, when that time comes, I'll remember this moment. Yeah, that would be fine. Mark it done, and let's get out of here. And we head back to our home portal, and then we actually have to... we could combine this trip with getting more silver, that would be smart, since we have to take a boat out of here anyway. So might as well have the chest and silver in that boat, instead of just the chest. And since we come from this way, we will be passing our home anyway. So we'll leave the silver there and then continue the chest further down. Or keep the chest at home for now. Then we have a chest at home. I think that anyway at some point we might want to get those extra chests from the special places to just have them as decoration in our home. Oh, pufferfish catching. Well, my experience with pufferfish catching is wait until they jump into your boat and try to kill you with poison when they hit you. That's the way I have caught the only 2 fish we have currently, which are 2 of pufferfish. So I'm sorry, but I can't help you any further than that. But basically, a fish in a longboat, and I guess get as much stamina food as you can. I'm not sure if you need some special bait for those. Are the pufferfish like that? I'm not totally confident in that information, since they changed the fishing at some point as well to be more involved with those different kind of baits and whatever. And also I guess pufferfish pretty much only spawn out in the sea, so you can't really use the shoreline trolling with your like fishing pole, dragging it behind your boat with a like short length of the fishing line. So I guess you actually have to fish for the pufferfish in the proper way. Yeah, just having the longboat helps, since... Ooh, shit. Longboat helps since they will actually jump in your boat now and then. And you usually have multiple of them at the same place. Yeah, those are the only fishing tips and tricks you get here, since I'm not really an experienced fisherman in Valheim. How much skill we currently have in fishing? Probably 0, since we haven't done any actual fishing. Oh, that's nice. We still haven't done that here either, so... Oh, okay, oh, there's a thing like that you can do. That's interesting. And also pretty brutal that you use a pufferfish to kill the chickens. One could even say that it's pretty fucked up, but many things are in this game, so... Yeah, that kind of makes sense. Some higher technology, automatic killing chicken farm. With all natural poison. Instead of evil and cold machines. keep in here. I guess we go through. No. We have to come here back, so we will leave our stuff here. And actually we don't want the fire resistance with us anymore, so we'll leave that at home as well. We'll be going into a cave anytime soon again, I guess. I wonder if you can do something with those special trophies or not. Or are they just that, like special trophies? And nothing else. Well, let's put it next to his friends here. As I've seen, these some trophies you use like for weapon recipes or something, but I don't think this. Yeah. This like the Gerhafas trophy that we just killed, the special boss. And same with the other special heads. Okay, yeah, I thought they would be just decoration as well. I don't think I saw any recipes pop up since this Valheim Armory mod also uses some of the trophies as like materials for some of the weapons and such, so could have gotten something special out of that as well, but I didn't see anything at least. Yeah, even if we don't use that Fenris armor that we can make from those hairs, we will still be making just for decoration purposes, so we can have it on an armor stand. Also leave the meat here, so it can live with frost meat. I actually think we will be mining some silver, since it feels kind of like a waste to use the boat to drive down all the way here with just a chest. Even though we had some silver up there already, but might need to dig up 2 veins more or something. Let's take some extra of those since we have more on the other side, and we need some more food as well. More of this tasty snake soup made from the tastiest snakes of the sea. Do we want maybe more? Probably. So let's make just a few more and take a few more of these. Add some mushrooms to the snake. And some honey. Oh, it was the other way. More honey and not more mushrooms. So we made it wrong and now it tastes like shit. We'll have to eat it anyway since we have nothing else to eat. Even if we have a feast right there on the table, but that's only for decoration. Then I need some more bolts. I always keep being surprised how many bolts we actually use when shooting that crossbow, since it's so slow to shoot those bolts, but I guess we keep shooting a lot of things. So might as well make more, or a lot more. Oh yeah, we need to get feathers as well. Yeah, just make a full... Oh, no, stop, stay. No! I could have used the fancy craft 5 button, which I just remembered, but now I can't use it since I already made one and couldn't cancel it from here. Or I could have right-clicked it, I guess, or is it left-click? Okay, it's left-click. I was too stupid to do that fast enough, so now we suffer an extra 10 seconds of crafting action instead. Time we will never get back. Can actually leave those arrows somewhere. Fuck it, leave them here. We can find them on the floor later. And maybe add, now that I mentioned the feathers, we will be adding them to our Kanban board here. Yeah, I guess that's fine for now. But yeah, now freezing our asses off because of the winter storm. Blizzard outside. Now we go back there and I think we can just dig the few veins we have left here and use the same camp and the same drop-off point, so it shouldn't take too long. Everything is pretty much set up already. Drink some tasty meat first to stay alive. Leave the chest there for now. Then I will actually get some meat IRL, so I'll grab a drink really fast. I'll be right back. And I'm back in business. The old Viking invention, the Kanban board, that we still use to this day. Oh, thank you. I grabbed the special mead made by an original Viking recipe called Pepsi. Pretty sure they used to drink that as well back then. So let's head to the nearest silver point in this total darkness and blizzard. And hopefully we don't die tragically on the way. So I really can't see shit currently. So it's the perfect timing to run out of food and run into 2-star wolves on the mountains as well. Panic and either get killed by a wolf bite or fall off the mountain and break your ankles and neck. Luckily we can cheat and see that health bar flying there even if we don't see the actual drake in the darkness. So we can use that to aim accordingly. There's still the, like, yet again I keep saying this, but the atmosphere and whatever in this game is just so awesome with the darkness and the blizzard and this mountain. You can almost feel the coldness in your home while sitting in front of your computer. Yeah, now the storm has passed, so we actually reach our silver, which is under there. And we have this deadly pit here, so we might want to, just in case, make a little escape route if a wolf runs into the pit with us, or multiple wolves even. So we don't have to panic jump to this straight wall with no stamina while we were digging, so we might want to make it just a bit easier for us, since the wolf will get into the pit anyway, no matter if we have the safety stairs or not. Like this. Like just like this. Perfect example. Jesus Christ. Okay, there's 1 1-star and 2 0-stars. Oh! Let's try and get rid of those smaller assholes first, since this wolf will kill us. Try to get to a high ground to get your stamina back, since they need to run around a bit. Just fuck him up. Maybe that's one idea as well, if you have enough DPS with your weapon. But yeah, even when we did it like shittily like that, Jesus, we're still in high. Oh. And you are being hunted means that we actually get a raid of wolves coming for us right next. So, shit. We might actually want to run. Maybe heal a few potions and keep running. Jesus Christ. I wish we had Actor ready, or maybe Bone Mass. But yeah, don't panic. The wolves are faster than you. If you panic, they smell your panic and run even faster. Let's maybe keep climbing. Oh! Might want to get rid of few of them before you die, just to leave this mortal world with honor. Die fighting, not running. Jesus fucking Christ. Use so much stamina in this bullshit. Try to think while on your feet. Get some stamina and do a sick-ass jump. And die. Oh, that 4 damage. Nope, we have 1 HP, just as I planned. I calculated this jump. 1 is enough. Our potion is still on cooldown. We don't want to sacrifice our portal by running into it right now. But luckily we have Skeleton Bro coming and helping us. Even more wolves, which are not part even of the raid, I guess. Can we get up here? Yeah. Oh, shit. No. We have no stamina. And we are stuck here. And we are pretty much dead. Fuck it. But yeah, if we had just a bit more stamina, we could have jumped up the wall, up to the tower. And that would have been it. But yeah. Shit can happen, I guess. But yeah, really unlucky that the 1-star wolf came before that raid. Yeah, it's no big deal. Since we have a lesser death penalty anyway, we keep our equipped items. We only lose 1% of our skills, but what we lost is our dignity and honor mostly. I'm pretty sad that I didn't survive that. Also, that's it would have been nice to have either the Ike buff or even Bone Mass. Either of those would have saved us. Since with Bone Mass you can face tank pretty much everything. And with Ike Turbine, oh shit, we could have had more stamina to actually run away properly. Uh-oh. They're still here, we didn't eat. This is a bad idea. Oh shit, I thought they left already. Okay, let's die again, no worries. Okay, so pro tip number 700, whatever. Might want to eat something while in base when after corpse. Since we had the corpse run or the no skill drain buff, we don't actually get any penalties from that death yet again, but still it's not a good idea to do stupid shit like that. So don't be a dumbass and eat while you're at home. Guess we can skip the snake soup for now and just eat these. Maybe get the rested buff as well. So and probably it makes sense that the enemies were still there, so don't be a dumbass and run into the same enemies either. Lots of things that you can now learn from this. Yeah, Vault would have been useful to get food on the run. But now we have food at home, so eat there. We take a breather and drink some Pepsi instead. But all that can be blamed on being reckless, I guess. Since I think the moment we saw that the raid is coming, we should have already ran towards even higher ground or this portal or any building we saw or whatever. Please no. And we should have also jumped up from here instead of running all the way to the back. Multiple mistakes now that we think about it. Just like cascading a row of mistakes that all kept piling on. And since we didn't have enough stamina to actually wall jump this, we don't have enough jump height for some reason. Or actually, if you jump too close, like I was running towards this, you can't actually jump like this, as you can see. But if I stop pressing forward, maybe I can then. Or, okay, yeah, not like this. Go jump, and then go forward. So we actually stuck on this piece of shit invisible edge that these walls have. So yet again, I take no blame, I take everything back, it was the game's fault. It was lag and shit design and magic pixels and whatever. Anything else but our own shit playing. But I almost want to delete these skulls, but I guess that would be taking it too far, since those we will leave for the next generation, I guess, as a warning. But yeah, be careful out there. Or you get fucked like that. So after that mess we can actually pick the arrows back from home. After that mess we can continue the shit we were doing. Actually get that silver. But yeah, you are being hunted raid can be like activated in any biome. So I guess basically the mountains is the worst biome to get that, since there are pretty much no hostile enemies apart from the stone golems that the wolves might get distracted by. But on other biomes they will be distracted by the other enemies as well, so... just bad luck. Basically. Bad luck and bad gameplay. Now we can pretend that never happened and happily dig out this silver. Yeah, sometimes shit happens no matter what you do, but we will try to learn from that and analyze our mistakes we made, and now we know that the walls are bullshit. You can't jump right next to them, and maybe we learned something else. obviously the drakes somehow sniff you out even in these bunkers you make. They just can hear all the mining noises, I guess. Oh, shit. Yeah, getting copper to explode can be pretty tricky, even if it seems it is floating in the air, like fully. But there will still be some invisible spots that is connected to the ground. So you just have to keep trying to find those kind of spots, which you can either get a mod for that shows those connections in a like ugly grid, or you can just experiment with it and basically try and dig or break the copper from all the points that are like really pointy and going towards the ground. Those are the most likely culprits to actually have the connection to the invisible connection to the ground that are still like really pointy and going towards the ground. And also on the side of the copper potato, you need to have enough room on the sides, or you get those connections there as well. I think there might have been even one clip where the copper explodes, maybe, I'm not sure. Yeah, it can be pretty hard if you are not used to it, like how it actually works, so. Since it makes no sense that it is still floating. Pretty much the same principles as these silver veins, but silver is a lot easier to get to break since it's much smaller piece, so you have to dig less around it, and also usually it is only the tip parts that are stuck in the invisible like way. So if you clear enough ground around it and then break one of the tips, usually the whole silver vein collapses. You usually probably want something like this for the copper as well, like if the copper is here, where the silver is now, like this few meters gap between the copper and the actual wall on the sides, and then as much as you can below, and then just keep breaking from below and hitting those single like sharp looking parts afterwards when it starts floating. But then you have to get creative and start building scaffolding with wood or something, so it can be quite complicated. Yeah, exactly. Have to work for it. There's no free copper in Valheim. But yeah, copper is probably the worst possible like thing that you have to dig for, so after copper everything gets better, so I guess that's one good thing about it. Unfortunately, we have this rock here on top of the silver as well, but I don't think this will bind the silver there anyway, but we have to dig through it anyway because of the actual ground mass inside it, so the rock should be fine being there. Since it is, I think, separate from the silver in a way. We can't go under that, so we keep hitting the top instead, so clear a bit more here. This doesn't, I guess this doesn't go any lower since the level of the like bedrock or whatever is there, so we most likely have to break this tip first anyway. But we'll do that only after the rest of the silver is free. I guess for digging like huge amounts of this normal ass ground, the starting pickaxe is still the best, since I believe it uses maybe less stamina per hit, and the pickaxe power really does not help with the normal ground, and only against those actual things with the HP, like the stones and the minerals, or the huge rocks and the minerals. So you might want to bring the antler pickaxe and dig the ground around with that, and then use a proper pickaxe to actually mine the actual ore. Though in this case it might not matter too much, since you don't really have to dig much of the ore anyway. But copper is different. So it kinda now looks that it could be free. And if we break this tip, it might explode or not. Or at least part of it will probably explode. Like now the other tips exploded for no reason, so we keep going. Now the whole shit went down. Perfect. And we get a wolf as a reward. Maybe even a second wolf. And then we haul all this crap back to our portal there. Hey, nice. And I guess one is enough for the farm, so that's good. Unless you want to make a mass killing factory. Only one pufferfish needed for employment. Okay, nice. Let's actually get some of this crap through to the base. Leave our stone from the last silver trip here as well, or it is here already, so we can leave this new patch as well for our future castle or tower building stuff, project, whatever needs, if we have any. I don't really want to waste all that stone when we have dug it all up. And waste, I mean by throwing it away or something. Yeah, let's leave those arrows randomly here. Maybe fight them next year. Leave those meats here. We repaired everything. Might as well take the larger rested buff before we start running more of the stone and silver from the pit. Yeah, I guess nothing special this next few minutes. We will be running with Eitur and dragging stone and silver. Sorry, my mind was somewhere else. Yeah, exactly. We need to build a castle to attract a wife. And we have, when we bring those chests to Hildir, we might want to ask her if she likes a castle or not, or castles. And if she says yes, then we might be forced to actually build a castle. We got no option after that. Our fancy house doesn't seem to help in that regard, so I'm still eating there. Every evening we eat alone in our table of 3. But yeah, this is probably the worst part of mining anything, like running the ore to somewhere where you can start moving it by mass, or en masse, like moving them all together, either by a cart or a boat. And obviously this is one of the parts where you can feel a bit lonely in this when you are doing this alone and realize you have to do this all by yourself, running this ore. But if you had even maybe one more friend, you can imagine how much it would help with digging those and actually running those materials as well. So try to get friends if you can. Pro tip. Since Vikings strong together. The cart will come later. First we get it there, and then we use the same cart trick as last time with the first silver batch. Just need to get few more silver pieces to actually fill the cart properly. Since we have the Hilder's chest in here in the mountains, we don't want to boat only that from here to home, so we want lots of silver at the same time to be efficient. And I'm pretty sure we might be fine with already with just this vein, since we had some silver in the cart house already. I will probably run these silvers there and see how many there are, and we actually don't need a full boat of silver, since the boat trip isn't so long that you would actually need to avoid making it too many times, so it should be fine. And we don't have any like huge plans for silver at the moment, since we made most of our stuff already, so it isn't out of like need for the silver either. Just I guess a good idea to bring some silver at the same time. At least it makes kind of sense to me personally. Oh yeah, there's these huge piles of dirty silver there, so need to make those piles smaller, since you can't fit the whole full stack in your inventory. Also, we could have used the cart here as well, and put everything there, and then try to roll it down that pit. So I guess we should try using carts everywhere, at any step or every step. Could be a worthwhile idea. Just cart everything. Now we pick these large chunks of silver, and I think we might be fine with at least 26, I think. Oh, yeah, nice, perfect. So, 3 more running trips, and we have these at the portal house. And then from there, actually, why we are running straight to there? Well, lucky we just noticed now that we actually have to run the silver here anyway, so might as well do it like right now. Oh, there's an penguin fighting a skeleton, I guess, there. And a wolf. Avenge our skeleton brother. Oh! And kill ourselves by getting recoiled off the bridge with low HP. I'm seeing some resemblance to the earlier situation with doing something stupid during the night and our buff is on cooldown. And wondering if I maybe should use a potion. I guess we are fine. Nothing bad ever happens here in the mountains, so we should be totally safe. Oops. Yeah, we keep stacking the silver in the shit-ass cottage we made here, and then we build the cart at the end of that pier there. I hate having to run to the other side all the time, so let's just fuck up this wall and get stuck. As you can see, this was masterfully built. Ah, fuck it, just rid of the roof as well, and these walls. So enemies will attack these walls and chests though, so as we can... This wolf is helping us to demonstrate. So for those chests, at least you might want some protection, so if they break here, you don't actually get your silver rolling down the hill. So let's keep those walls intact. Maybe add some safety floors like this. I guess there as well. Maybe throw some straight up Drake protection so they can't shoot them so easily, these chests. No. Get these back to the portal house. Random crap we can teleport through the portals. Then get the rest of the silver from here. And there were still 3 trips left up there, I think. Better not forget that silver in the pit. Or you might feel quite sad later if you realize that you actually forgot and they disappeared. I guess I shouldn't be surprised that there's so many wolves during the night, but still I feel a bit surprised that there's so many. I guess one more pro tip would be to don't be here during the night if you really don't need something from here during the night. Are wolves or those fendrings. The werewolf guys. Because else you're just making everything more difficult for yourself. So a smart Viking would probably go home at this point and go to sleep, come back next day. We are tough, not smart, so we will keep going instead. And then we get some more from up here, and there was still a few there that we unfortunately have to run separately as well. Our rested buff is getting dangerously low currently. Luckily the skeletons are keeping guard in there, so we can't be ambushed by wolves, wolf things or whatever from that side. Keep feeling that the skeletons are actually on our side. Few more trips downhill. Don't break your ankles here. And remember, if you have more than 100 HP, you can fall from any height and not die. Since the max damage you can take is full 100 at once. Obviously, if you stumble a bit more after that, then you just die with that 1 HP you had left after it. See a werewolf dude right there. Oh shit, we actually one-shot him with the sneak attack damage. So I guess this has like 3x? Yeah, backstab 3x. So fuck him. Fuck these wolf guys. All my skeleton homies hate wolf guys. Will always be team skeleton. Keep hearing that howling, so there's wolves nearby, but probably behind those rocks or whatever, so let's not spend too much time hanging around there for no reason. Actually, we go and get a new rested buff from home. When we come back, we can take the last piece of silver we had left there. And then, was it one more trip up there, I guess? Yeah, exactly. They say that there's 2 wolves inside you, but I only have 1 skeleton inside me. Guess we want more chests there. Or maybe get that stone to some other place instead of this dump chest area. And actually we're getting filled with all this crap as well. We're stacking so much of it, so we might as well make the Fenris armor with those hairs. The display piece, which is not meant to be used in combat. Prepare our ship as well. Let's see, is it made here, I guess, since it's not a metal armor. Yeah, Fenris coat. Fenris coat, Fenris hood, and Fenris leggings. So leather scraps, wolf. Oh yeah, that's probably one good reason to loot the leather scraps from those frozen or frost caves. If you for some reason haven't stockpiled this pig leather. And so you don't have to go hunting them specifically for that. So you get all the materials from the same place almost. Yeah, let's take shitloads of that fur and those. Did we need those belts? I already forgot. But anyway, we need this. Then we need that 1 trophy for the helmet. Luckily we have 3 already, which is pretty sick. Was that it? Yeah, yes. Oh. Fenris hood. Fenris leggings. And the coat. For now, we won't be upgrading them, even if we had the materials. But if we really want to use it, then of course you should upgrade it. Yeah, I guess, and you need the whole set to have the actual fire resistance buff. And this will actually be useful in planes as well. But unfortunately it is pretty lightweight on the armor side. And also, well, yeah, move a lot faster because of that as well. But you will get ass fucked by those death squitoes, the mosquitoes. And the piercing damage, and if you wanted to use the lighter weight wooden armor or the swamp, whatever armor is, the root armor, then you would lose the fire resistance buff from that and would have to use fire resistance mead anyway, so I guess you can use the separate pieces for the movement speed, if nothing else. So mix and match. And try it on to see how it looks. Yes, it looks pretty sick. It definitely looks like some evil dude from Team Wolf. We can look like a good dude from Team Wolf like this, I guess, or Team Drake and Wolf. But I really wish we had some skeleton armor instead, for Team Skeleton. Yeah, let's just throw it there. Let the moths eat the armor. We made some room for the chest nicely, which was the objective, and we are ready to go back. After we dump this wolf meat here. Yeah, good. Good. Am I forgetting something? No. Silver. And actually, did we have a cart here? I think it's in use, so let's actually bring a cart while we are here, since we need to get it anyway at some point. And get the bronze nails from here. No, it's not 20. The boat is 20, but how many is the cart? It's only 10. 10 of these, and it was 20 of the normal wood, right? Yeah. Yeah, that's probably the good special effect sound for that, to make you take the combat more seriously. Or if you're somehow playing a bard class, you can probably play songs with your armor as well to buff your friends in the combat. I guess, I'm not sure, was there anything else that you can do to help your friends in this game by default, other than the blood magic shield stuff? So I guess it would be nice a change of pace for multiplayer, at least, to have like some more supportive abilities as well. But it kind of makes sense. It kind of makes sense that you might not want to make them for a like single player experience anyway, since other than the summoned beasts that you get, or summoned skeletons or whatever, you really don't get friends to help in this game. But yeah, for multiplayer purposes it would be nice. I guess there's mods for that too, probably, so. Like have an actual bard or whatever, cleric or something to help your friends. But yeah, for a full boat we need 2 of these chests, isn't it? I think, and 3 more slots after. No, it's only... wait. It's 4 rows and 4 slots, I guess. So, like, 4 times 6, I guess. Maybe. It should be the same as the cart. Let's see. No, it's only 3 times 6. Okay, nice. So, we almost have it. So, 1 more full row, and then 3 more. So, 1 more vein, and we are done. Hopefully the cart doesn't spaz out and get fucked. Yeah, like a man-operated or mobile, like ballista weapons. Since ballista weapons are man-operated usually, but like more mobile variants. Just a backpack that friend can stay in your backpack while you run, and he can keep shooting a crossbow and loading it while on the run on your backpack. Yeah, we will do a hot cart action down the mountain when we get more silver from this. One more. Oops! Don't delete those. Just put there something in there. From this one more silver deposit, and then we can go down the mountain again with the cart. It's here somewhere. Oops. So we put new marker just in case, like that. And down we go again. Also trying to preemptively make some kind of safety stairs, or actually I might want to eat as well, speaking of safety. Preemptively make some safety stairs, so we don't just get one huge Minecraft pit of doom again. Also, unfortunately, I didn't have time or maybe skill to even make the animated cart emote yet. So that's probably the first candidate for an animated emote, like with the cart side profile with spinning wheels or whatever. To remember the heroic sacrifices of the carts in this Valheim playthrough, even in the future. Carts are the true heroes and main characters of the story. They give so much and ask for nothing. True selfless heroes of Valheim. Yeah, this silver vein is luckily quite high up from the like bedrock level ground mass, so it's easy to dig under it and actually get it out much faster that way as well. Where's the Drake? Play some peekaboo with him. Yeah, this goes really smoothly like this if you can get under it, so you don't have to start re-digging from up or from the top level, and can just keep digging efficiently down here. Since when you hit one of these pieces you get like 10 hits worth of at least dig effectiveness from this height. Which makes no sense, but that's how the game works, so we deal with it like that. You save time and you save pickaxe durability. You save everything and anything. Build these trees just because. But yeah, for silver it feels like most of the time you have to spend on the vein is actually running the silver somewhere. Since I believe it is the heaviest of the ores, like 14 kilos per each ore. So it takes a lot of trips to actually get all of it out of here. Hey, sick jump shot. This is still a bit too close, obviously. Almost read the whole way. And I guess the mining experience in Mistlands is like not the best either, but the actual thing that you mine is fine, but just the environment sucks. When I was giving my opinion that copper might be the worst thing to mine. So I guess if you add everything into that equation, that is it how sucky it is, then I guess I still rather mine in Mistlands than in Black Forest with the copper. I guess Mistlands is pretty sucky as well. Well, yeah, or maybe Ashlands sucks as well. Not the most fun mining there either. But you don't have to mine all your metal in there at least. Yes, there are some other ways to get it as well. Yeah, this should be free enough. Might want to hit this few times just in case, like this. And then we start from the one tip that is nearest to the ground level. And boom! One try. Easy game. Maybe even too easy. But yeah, that's the optimal way to find or fight or dig whatever silver. At least in my opinion and experience, and also it feels good to do it like that. And it doesn't really take too much time to actually dig out the silver, as I already said, that since it's so much smaller than the copper potato, you don't have to spend so much time peeling the potato. Let's keep trying to get into our silver stash. They know how valuable it is. Maybe they pair the silver. Yes, it is their Wolf Brothers' weakness after all. Oh, not now, please. No, not the chest, no! Anything else but that. Please. I want to repair that just in case. What it took like half its HP in damage. I guess we'll use Hector since we'll be doing that running right now. And jumping. Vacuum all that shit up. Jesus. Storm isn't really helping. Okay, so we have enough of a damage range that the low end of the damage range doesn't let us one-shot those, but sometimes we do. It's, what is? Oh yeah, it's 62 to 109, so quite a large range. I actually don't want to stash these here, but actually. We might want to do a gamer move and get all of these out of here. Oops. So, should be just silver. Yes. This shit out of here while we get a new rested buff as well, though we are wasting our Eikthyr, but oh well, that happens sometimes. Let's just go all the way home slot rested, since we could have left the stuff in those chests instead, but we still want that rested, which is more important than Eikthyr at that point, so let's actually do it like this, and just stand here since we are in resting zone, which is good enough. Not the full comfort, which would be 2 more, but this is fine. And we head back. Quick U-turn. No time wasted. Then... Oh, jeez! Be careful. In the darkness. Now it's... I can't really see... I can only see the glow of my crossbow, I guess. The blue one. This is really fucked up. But also kinda cool. But yeah, we fear no darkness or we fear no wolves. We have seen it all. We have conquered it all. So we just dive straight into the darkness and the wolves. No big deal. So it's a kind of big deal if we jump off the mountain, since we haven't conquered the need of our legs yet. So we actually need our legs and don't want to break them and die off the mountain. Oh, I hear a wolf, or 2 wolves I think in the darkness. So use your sensitive Viking ears when you can't see. Know your enemy. Know your enemy's sounds they make. And try not to die miserably here in the dark coldness. Cold darkness and dark coldness. Not sure which is worse. Also I'm still... Oh fuck yeah, the stone. Maybe I'll bring it here anyway. Fuck it. But yeah, I really don't want to put it in the cart yet. I trust the chests more than the cart, that it stays there. So only after we have brought all of the silver, then we will load the cart and push it off. Is there a wolf? No. Just being paranoid. Yes, now we have these big chungos piles here only left. Let's grab a few of those, throw them all into the same pile. We can actually take 2 with us, which might be worth it. I can't do the math right now, but... Oops. As I said, I can't do the math. But it might be worth it to get as much as you can, even if you get 1 extra silver, since you don't want to leave any silver in the pit, even if it's just 1. So if doing that quick math helps you to lessen your running trip by 1, then I guess it's worth it. Because else then you have to run 1 more trip because you left 1 there. actually see again. Guess I should bring a portal here to actually run this stone, but we don't want to do that yet, I guess, or just right now, so let's just do it the old-fashioned way. Oh, there's 2 wolves as well. And neither of them is inside me, luckily, and hopefully it stays that way. I'm fine with only the skeleton being in there. Shoot that asshole in the face. Now we'll just leave this random crap here. Go. We head towards the silver again. Yeah, let's actually leave that there. We might want to eat soon as well. Better do it too early than too late. When you actually need that max HP or stamina you get from having those refreshed food buffs. Instead of being cheap ass and dying because of it. Let's see, how many can we hold? Probably at least 25. So 26 it seems. Yeah, we might actually get a full cart from this, it seems, which is pretty nice. Though we have to use... Oh yeah, no, never mind. I was gonna say we have to use 1 slot for the chest, but we can actually have the chest in our pocket anyway. Because last time we didn't fill our pocket with silver after all, which we could have done and gotten more silver back home at one trip, but... Guess you can't always think of everything. Yeah, you really, really probably want to plan if you want to do the silver howling like this. Like, where will you put your drop-off point? Like, first, of course, scout the mountain, so you see all the silver, or most of it, at least. So you can then make informed decisions where to actually bring all the silver, or do you want to push it down with the cart, or whatever you want to do with it. So, one of the things that you maybe should plan in advance before committing too much into it the wrong way. Of course, not saying that my way is the right way and anything else is wrong, but this at least feels quite right. Or pretty right, or correct. Might be some better ways, but as long as you get silver home, I guess that's all fine. Oops. Let's split these like this, and we should get 4 trips in total, including this we are now doing. Shit. And obviously you save some time if you don't want to hoard all that stone. Either you don't want to build with stone later, or maybe you don't realize you don't want to build with stone later and leave them there. But if nothing else, you can always build those stone piles with hammer from 50 stone and leave those piles in those silver holes. And if you keep the silver holes in your map, you will always be able to return to that hole and fetch those stone piles from there. So that is one more tip if you don't want to ignore the stone but don't want to keep running them either. If you really want to save time, you can just pile all the stone here at the pits, and then after you are done with silver and whatever, you can basically run with a portal in your pocket with all through all those pits and just keep portaling home, putting the stone back there and back to the mountains and so on. So you don't have to run the stone any further than the actual pit you got it from. Oh shit. Also, even if this takes a lot of time, this whole process, but the reward is very worth it, obviously, if you want to progress in the game. And you don't have to keep doing this like multiple times, and even this second silver trip we are now doing is not necessary, as I said, since we made most of our stuff with the first trip anyway, and even more. So even if you have like a one-time loot amount setting, since we are using, I think the two-time loot amount should affect those veins as well. I'm pretty sure it does. But anyway, even with that 1x loot, you would still get enough silver for everything you actually need pretty fast. So you don't have to farm forever here at the mountains. Obviously, if you don't make maybe the armor set even, or don't make a Frostner, you save like almost hundreds of silver by that way already. So you could use that Fenris armor instead and just run with that. Never make the silver armor and make some other cheaper silver weapons, maybe the spear or whatever. You don't need much silver after all. Yeah, nice. I think that's the same amount as last time. Since, maybe. Well, anyway, that's almost full. Oh yeah, since I think we went to a next vein to get the actual full chest, and that's why we had so much here left still. Yeah, that makes sense. Since you should be able to get all of the silver from each vein, which is... how many is it? Something between 70 and 90, I think. Each silver vein, probably. Something like that with the normal loot rules. And it should always be the same shape and size, so that means it should always have the same amount of stuff or actual ores in them. While we are doing this, we'll make one more trip to Portal, repair our shit, get rested buff, and we should be getting our bolt as well. Hey! Someone broke our chest here. Luckily the actual items inside the chest don't get destroyed. Use our handy sorting system here on the floor. It auto sorts the loot for us there in a huge pile. leave it there and you'll find it later there as well. We actually want to make more food, I think. And since we are not doing too much dangerous shit currently, we can stop using the serpent soup and meat for a few moments at least to save on resources, unless we want to go hunting more serpents. But we don't want to do that right now, so we will be bringing out our trusty old sausage after we use our last soup. Oh, actually, we might as well leave the soup here as well, so handy dandy sausage on deck again. We got our rested and oh yeah, the actually where is the boat? Oh yeah, it's probably still in the dock since from the silver trip, of course. And yet again, when we have to sail, I just realized it is again late winter, so our boat is frozen in the dock. And even if we get an U-boat or destroy this one, the sea is frozen. So I guess the actual howling of the silver has to wait until spring again or the end of winter when the waters melt again. And last time I just said that it seems that every time we have to boat something, it is always winter and the sea is frozen. So, fuck it. At least we can. Yeah, we could run the whole damn cart through this sea, I guess, since it is flat ground. Which seems like a really terrible idea. But we might want to commit to that terrible idea. I guess we can do it. We push the cart down anyway. And we will anyway get the silver to the shore. Since we would use the boat there. And we can load the cart again at the shore and see how well it moves on this ice. And if it moves well enough, we will run back home through the ice. Before it melts. Actually, and it's day 7 already. So it might melt during the trip, I'm not really sure. But I guess it's decent enough idea if we are fast. So now we are on a time limit. Gotta go fast. What are we doing? We need a cart. Oh yeah, we had a cart already in the other side. Yeah, we built it. We have food. Rested is fine, so let's go back. Okay, then yeah, then I have to trust you if you're a professional Viking. It is simply called, the mod is just called Seasons. You can also use Seasonality, which is another mod that has this frozen water, but I think the Seasons mod is much better now after using it for a while. And I'm pretty sure you can customize all kinds of stat things and increases and losses in the mod. Since by default, like during the winter, if you get snowstorm and you're outside, you should be freezing if you don't have this normal mountain storm. But any biome you are in, and you get the snowstorm, it is freezing condition. But after I kill this drake, I can show you what the winter actually does to us. Just a moment. Since each season has its own buffs and debuffs, which you can see here. So we have more stamina again during winter, and also we are also resistant versus fire. We make more noise, so affects stealth and less sneak. We move slower. Oh, but we take less fall damage since I guess the snow softens our falls. And we get a few skill increases as well. But yeah, each season has those different kind of things in it. And during winter, I think the rested buff is half of what you get at summer, so you get much lower rested amount of time than even in vanilla. But you get much more rested time than vanilla in the summer and spring, I think. Lots of cool stuff in the mod, and it looks really nice everywhere. And even the map is like winter night during the winter, and all the tree textures and such move change during the seasons as well. And even the monsters, some of them changed during the seasons. Like Loxes have whiter fur now during the winter. And even the necks have like white water plants on them, I guess. The lily pads. But yeah, let's not forget our chest, by the way. I almost forgot it. That would have been terrible to just drive the silver home with the cart. Yeah, it's a really cool mod. And might be even for first-time players, since I usually keep saying that don't maybe use some mod if you're a first-time player, but even for first-time players, I think this would be a cool mod to have and not too intrusive. Though it might be a bit too hard during the winter if you get that freezing and you don't know how to counter it or whatever, but that's survival, baby. So you probably just deal with it somehow. But yeah, we want to actually, I guess we don't need to build more since the cart last time fucked off anyway, like really nearby, so we might as well drop it from this point. Then we load it up. Pull this with us as well. Chest is still in our pocket. Cart is almost full, almost 7,500 kilos that it would have, but now it's only 7,300 kilos of silver. Yeah, then we wish the cart a nice trip down. And oh, that's unfortunate that it's on its side. That might be a problem. Last time it landed nicely that we could start dragging it. But yeah, it's not a steep enough hill here. We might have to do some strategic maneuvers and actually empty the cart since I believe the wheel is preventing it from flipping, since we can probably flip it the other way easily, like this. Oh, but then we can keep pushing it, I guess. So let's go like this, maybe? No? Well, I guess we have to empty it. Unless... Oh! It might even start roll. Oh, there we go. And then, please don't go too far yet, since last time this worked nicely, that when we are going downhill, it actually pushes us nicely, and the momentum keeps us going, so it goes pretty safe and smooth. As long as we don't get stuck on those small pieces of hills. And we have these nice little markers here from the last time that we built to show us the way, and it helps, I guess, in the snowstorm. But I just wanted to make them. Also, let's eat at this point before it's too late. Then just through the snowstorm, go down the cliff. Ski it down with your cart. Also, it's pretty much impossible to drag this cart if there's even a slight like incline going up. So we will get stuck at some point. Then we have to take half... Ah, yeah, this is the spot we actually took half of it away from the cart last time as well. Because I think we had this same house here. But the chest is probably too small, since these pre-generated chests in the world are smaller than the actual chest that you can build yourself, for some reason. So, first let's get some extra wood. So we can build a workbench and maybe, I think, 1 or 2 chests. Let's build here like this. Then we take about half of that stuff like that. Fuck this guy up. Maybe his friends as well. Amaze him with our parry skills by parrying that stupid ass rock he threw. And we should be able to run with this much, like last time. Also, there's a wolf down here. Oh, that's not good. So, deal with that as well. And then we head towards the coast. Oh yeah, and we want to mark this spot so we don't lose the silver, just like I said and did last time. I mean marking, not losing it last time. Yeah, unfortunately now I can't hide any embarrassing mistakes or whatever I do, since if I keep streaming this all the procs, since I don't play off stream, at least for now. This run playthrough, so everything you see is real and recorded live. There's no trigger here. I actually want to use Ektur to preserve more stamina while running with this piece of shit cart. We are almost on the home stretch, since the rest of the way will be that huge ass downhill. Oh, don't break your ankles now. This is going to be a terrible idea to run this cart all the way home. Fish are still swimming under the ice. They're doing fine. Oh, let's build this here and another chest that we can leave the silver we just brought here and go back with the cart. That. And we head. Oh yeah, maybe mark this spot as well. We'll probably see it, but mark it anyway. Better safe than sorry yet again. And we run back to the starting point, or the checkpoint we had there. And then we take the highly dangerous, highly risky, and highly unnecessary trip with the cart over the sea. And if the water melts during that, or the ice melts, there's nothing we can do about it but drown, probably. Unless the world's only friendly sea snake comes and helps us somehow. But I don't think there is any friendly sea snakes. Ah yeah, of course. I wouldn't be committing to this idea if I didn't trust you all the way. Since you seem to be an expert, so nothing can go wrong. Full trust, full commit, no regrets. win the game, go home to our wife, make her proud. This is the last trip before she is coming home after winter and we can retire together. So I just need to make it safely home and not die. Or lose our retirement fund in this silver. But I'm sure it will be all okay. Oh, lost our rested buff, but we can't do much about it anyway. Or we could put a campfire down, but fuck it. We have some Eightur left, so that will help us to use our stamina more effectively that we actually have. And then we can just keep walking this downhill and getting more stamina anyway, while the cart pushes us nicely as well. Perfect cart gameplay. Oh yeah, the guy who really knew his copper. Left a mark in history that proves that he really knew his shit. Okay then. Also, one question I have about the sea that I don't know the answer to. What will the snakes do during this icy sea thing? Hopefully they haven't adapted to live like on land or on sea. I guess we'll see about that. Hopefully under the ice. And we don't get a surprise that they actually can break through it somehow. Since later on we saw that there's like those floating ice floes, or like the small like ice island pieces that we could bolt through when the sea started melting. And you could actually jump on those. And that was really cool. But you can build on those, so we're fucked anyway, even if we get those. So, one last repair for the cart. Oops. And we get a table and I guess we have enough wood, fuck it. And I guess then we... Oh, actually I really want rested for this. Would be quite fucked up to run without it, so we have a portal next to here, so let's actually leave the chest this side, bring all this rest crap home, maybe. Actually, fuck it, I'll get rested from here, we don't need to go home. Get some stone, then we put down this campfire and sit next to it. And unless we get attacked by these assholes, we could be resting already, but have to deal with that first. Also, because it's winter, we get really shitty rested buff, so we might want to do this little bit of trickery and actually build a silly ass shelter for us like this. How about this? Just for fun, let's put this shit. Let's put it there. Nice. Are we even sheltered here? No. So it wasn't so fun, but let's make it even more fun. Maybe do it like this. Oh, no, yeah. We get comfort 3 instead of 1. So we get a few extra important moments more of that rested buff. Our fancy resting spot. Then we can actually just leave it there. And hopefully the forest doesn't burn down. off we go. Take the cart, and then we'll see if we can. We should be able to move it, probably. Jesus, this is going to take forever. We have to walk all the way from here at top, all the way here below. I'm still committing to this at this point. I'm still running forward. That seems like a terrible idea, but it doesn't help since we don't have a portal. Or well, we have a further down. Since we can't cart this anywhere else. And we don't have a boat with us now. So... Fuck it. We just keep going. This is what the Vikings had to do back then, so we'll do it as well. Yeah, unlucky we don't have a horse or something else to pull this, or even instead of these wheels, we could have like skates or skis under the cart. But even at this point, this feels like the worst idea I have ever agreed to in this game. Look at the distance we are making. We're almost there. Also, I need to find out if we can build a campfire on this ice. I'm quite confident in saying that this is the worst idea. I don't think many ideas come above this. But hey, actually it's a lot more better idea since we can actually build on the ice. So we can probably build a campfire and hopefully it doesn't melt the ice and we can actually get a new rested buff, so it's not so bad after all. It could be even worse. But hey, we got also skill improved run. We got our run skill to 100. So we don't even get to train our running skill anymore. So that's wasted as well. So yet again it became even worse idea. Just keeps getting worse. Even if it just got better. Oh, what? Suddenly something stopped us. Hopefully it isn't a ghost snake. But yeah, of course, before agreeing to this idea, I already had a rescue plan in mind. So it isn't too bad if we drown with all our cargo, so because it should float. And we just then respawn, get a boat, and then actually drive here, so we shouldn't lose our silver easily. But I hope I am correct in that. Running across the landmass is actually worse than this. Since we have over 7,000 kilos, we can't run any more inclined ground than this with this whole full cart. And the idea is to run this ice because it is flat surface. So we can actually run with this cart. If it's any kind of incline going up, we can't run with this cart or move the cart. So using land is out of question with this kind of load. Since we struggled even with that, we split the load and had only 3,000 something. Is it like 3,800? And even with that amount, you are struggling with the small inclines. well, I guess yeah, you got me there. So it would be even a worse idea to run through the landmass with this. So I guess this is not the worst idea. Yeah, you're exactly right. I'm sorry. I take my words, evil and nasty words back. I apologize officially. Tomorrow I will make a video of my apology and so on to make it official. But yeah, officially this is not the worst idea that we could be doing with this. But it's still pretty fucking bad. Yeah, of course. I will order a banjo just for that, or a ukulele. Or maybe a banjo would be better in this case. Banjo. Also soon we'll find out if you can actually put the campfire on ice or not. But should be able to, if it's thick enough, it shouldn't matter. Shouldn't instantly melt it away. The mod has like 10-day seasons, and I'm not sure how long the days are in the game. Probably something like 20 minutes a day and 10 minutes a night, or something like that. Not really sure. I and I don't think any mod I have has changed those default values of the day length or night length. But this handy dandy icon here tells us that spring is coming in 1 hour and 32 minutes. But the sea melts before the spring, so it might be a problem. Okay, now let's test. Maybe we should build a whole base on ice. That seems like a good idea. And that's all good. Grab our stuff back since we only have limited wood, but luckily we brought more since you lose all the wood when you break the campfire, but lighting it up only takes 2, so it should be fine. Yes. Well, I'm pretty confident that the sea snakes are not active during the winter at least. Since last time I was out in the sea when it changed from winter to spring, and when you get that black loading screen that actually reloads the whole world, I guess, or the areas, and makes the seasonal changes. I saw that the sea snake spawned after spring began, so probably wasn't active during the winter. Hopefully, I'm still hoping that is true. We got this moonlight path that we could follow and find something at the other end, probably. Maybe our death. Yeah, usually you have these nice skyboxes here with the extra pretty lighting effects if you have the moon properly out or the sun properly out. And they managed to make the game look so good with so little like what is it? Like graphical power needed or processing power. Even with all the pixels and whatever and voxels or whatever they are, then it still looks really beautiful now and then. Hey, we made a decent progress already. Almost halfway. I think that is pretty much the halfway point, so. And still the ice seems to be holding up, I guess. Also, I think for emergency water rescue action, you might want to keep like instant stamina regen potion on you. So you can spend most of your stamina, but if you don't hit 0 and you drink the potion before that, you don't start taking HP damage until you get to 0. So you can have a lot of stamina to actually swim somewhere before taking damage, and then you can still keep swimming. I don't really know. I haven't been on the sea while it happens, actually, but I've only seen after it has already melted. So we'll find out together. Also, use my Eikthyr buff after we get the next rested stop. So we can keep running with Eikthyr without stopping. Yeah, this is exactly that, like the perfect example of fuck around and find out. This is multiple leg days combined. The worst leg week of your life. Pulling 7 tons of some random ore behind you in a shitty ass cart through huge patches of ice. I think we'll have the best legs of all of Valheim after this. Even Odin will be jealous of our huge ass muscly legs. Morning sun is warming us up, so it's not so cold to run anymore. And actually we could make us even faster if we do this trick. Can we actually take the cloak off as well? Do we get cold after? Okay, we can bring the... No, it's true training. We only have a wrestling belt on, nothing else. Let's rest for a bit. Then we put Eikthyr on. Oops, not yet. Don't do it yet. Just trying to hit E button to let go of the cart, but I guess that's fine. But this is a pretty shitty ass drive-through if you have to run all this way with this heavy ass cart to get to it. And in Valheim that is considered okay to take off your pants at any point you feel like it. Yeah, since our armor is slowing us down, and our pants are slowing us down. Yeah, some kind of Freya's drive-through. Helmet is not slowing us down, but we don't want to keep it on, and the cloak is not slowing us down, but it fucks up with our manly physique aesthetic, so we might as well take the cloak off as well. Yeah, with Hector buff we spend like no stamina now. Might make it in time before the ice melts. I'm hoping it's only during the last day of winter that it actually melts. It's day 10, so we have this full day 8 I think to run, and even day 9 hopefully. Also, unsurprisingly, this is a bit slower than taking the boat. Though, if we try to take the boat during the winter, then I guess that's even slower since you can't move with it. So the other option would have been to wait over the winter and do something else meanwhile. Yeah, it might happen. We'll see. We're starting to get pretty close to our home though, so we might make it in time. It's the ultimate Viking stamina training. Even that seagull believes in us, trying to cheer us from all the way there. We can keep going. Just think about our wife. She might be home already, we must hurry back. Yeah, this is like the last trip we will ever do. Or we do not know if we will survive or not. And our whole village will die if we don't survive all the way back there with these supplies that we are pulling with us. And I think we can eat more since we should be having enough food for the whole trip. If not, then it gets a bit fucky. If the cart sinks, it will probably detach me from the cart, most likely. And the cart will float fine on its own, and the cargo, even if the cart breaks. But I can still try and swim to a shore nearby. But if I ran out of stamina while swimming, I start taking HP damage with no stamina. And then, well, if I run out of HP, I die and drown. But afterwards, we can of course take the boat, drive the boat to the floating cart and my corpse, and pick them up from the sea. Hopefully. Let's actually get another rested buff. Also with this full white background now I can see all the dirty little spots in my screen, so I might as well clean them while I'm sitting here and running. Small sprinkles here and there. Yeah, I can see some of the small islands that we have in front of our home shore. Yeah, exciting moment and action. Hopefully nothing dramatic happens and we make it all the way back home safely. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I guess there's no sea snakes or other activity going on during the winter here. Like if there were some special spawns or something on the ice. Suddenly ice skating skeletons or something else. I think we're now like almost 4/5 of the way, maybe. So one last stretch. And I think that might even be our home shore already that we see. So one last sprint. Or is this an island? Not sure. Maybe it's the shore. Yeah, since you never know what you could run up against here in the icy wonderland, since this is all new. Yeah, that must be our home shore. I don't think there's anything between us. So, home in horizon. I don't think we have a Viking clock, but it seems the sun is setting down. It's getting a bit darker, so should be night soon. But then we still have at least day 9, probably. Or until the morning of day 9 at least. Since I doubt the ice would melt during the night, hopefully not. You would think that it would melt during the day or morning. Yeah, could be. Since at this point we are still not yet safe. Also, it looks pretty melty already. Almost looks like the actual water, but it's amazing. Let's put the UI away and see this end credits montage. You only need the credits running there next to this. Maybe even the start credits, an intro scene. Hey, we see some trees already. Yeah, the sun goes down pretty fast. Starting to get even closer. I guess we can make it there without rested or... Actually, yeah, let's... As we still can, let's get the rested off. One last one. Hopefully we don't fall through the ice right now. Because of this. What are these fish? Nice. Yoink. Yoink. Oh, there's more. Leave the cart for a while. Speed through this ice. Yoink. I think there's more as well. Oh, it's even a pufferfish. Long. I guess this is how you fish for those pufferfish. Just wait until the whole sea gets frozen over and pick one out of the ground. Raw fishing tips. Nah, I think we have plenty of time. We got some extra fish from that, which we actually can use to make the fish feast, plate, whatever. Barbecue platter. Yeah, I guess some fish can like be trapped over the ice. With bad luck. Seagulls are welcoming us home. Actually, I think I want some feathers, so let's wave hi to them. Well, yeah, the level of the idea keeps increasing, and now that we actually got home, it's still a bad idea, but not the worst, definitely. But still a horrible one. I refuse to accept that this was any kind of good idea. So we got those extra fishes as well. yeah, sorry, it could be my accent that I'm mispronouncing that. I actually meant brilliant. Hey, even that small pool of water is frozen over. Then we have a problem since we can pull the cart over. Let's get our feathers first. GG, too easy. The cargo is safe. No worries, I honestly thought that we wouldn't make it either, so. Of course, since I had that rescue plan ready in my head already. So, it wasn't a big deal. But yeah, our boat is still happily here frozen. First things first, let's empty our pockets. Oh, and actually we can leave this chest into the boat. Since we will be leaving when the ice actually melts, we need to go and bring it to Hildir. Yeah, easy and perfect, as usual. Nothing went wrong. Just like when mining silver and running from the wolves. No mistakes. Perfect record. Perfect gameplay. Here on Osmosource channel as usual. Stay tuned for more perfect things to come. Next I think we will perfectly be cutting up that fish. Actually the fish comes in 5 sizes, I think, each fish, which actually increases the size from 1 to 5. So I would like to have at some point each different type of fish as size 5 on display as trophies. For that we actually need to fish. You can't just pick the fish on ice. Yeah, we can save the fugu for later. For the puffer fish, I guess not all. Hey, I guess not all puffer fish are fugu, maybe. Oh yeah, we can use this handy dandy trash bin we have. If we don't want to sort stuff, we can just throw it in, pull the lever, and Thor kills everything inside. Hooray! We got 1 coal as a weapon. Oh yeah, I want to repair all the stuff while we are here. Then do some fish stuff. Hey, okay. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for the brilliant idea. I don't think we would have made it home without that idea, so we all have to thank you for that. Stream and silver saved. Nice, we got some nice amounts of fishy fish, which we need 5. Did we have 1 cooked already? So. Oh, nope. So let's cook 5 and not burn them. 4 thistle and 2 cooked serpent and the spices. 4 thistle from here. Oh, and the salty sea spices, these. And we can present this again, but we can't actually place it anywhere nice yet, so no, it will stay in the chest, rotting away until we get new furniture, which is soon, I guess, hopefully. Oh, okay, then the Hildir, but do we really want to bow down to Hildir yet, since... Well, I guess it doesn't matter, since for the others we need to go there, and boat them all the way back here, which is pretty fucked up distance from there. Yeah, I guess we could get rid of the... no reason to get it right now, I guess. So we might as well still keep the chest to ourselves. Put it in our house. Actually display it with this item stand here. Those, and then some nails like that. Just throw it here in our lobby. Let's see if that's fine or not. Nope. It's left. That. Try again. Perfect. Now we have a nice little chest there, which does nothing. Just being a chest. Okay, so we have a few objectives that we could pick from this Kanban board. I believe the most relevant ones would be either to do Hildir's quests, which would mean... Oh, hello. Which would mean we go exploring to the east, towards the Sealet Tower and this faraway fuck-off smoldering tomb. We have to get them both anyway at some point. Or one objective was barley and flax, which means basically picking a plains, maybe even the nearest one. I guess that would be fine. Since then if we need iron or whatever, we can always just run there instead of getting it from somewhere else. And establishing a small little farm there, where we can grow that barley and flax and actually make use of it. If nothing else, I maybe want to at least explore my way all the way to those that seal tower and smoldering tomb, and have them be ready to be conquered, and put some portal stuff in there in advance. Just like those frozen caves were already found and ready to be conquered, but we can go to them later. Oh yeah, I might want to sort this shit I got from there. Yeah, I'll see what kind of terrain it is. Can we like sail pretty much straight across or not, or if there's huge land masses in between. But I guess we have to prepare for a longer trip anyway, no matter what it is. But if it is straight boating, it's of course faster. We will see how it is later. Oh, it's full of glands. I guess it can overflow here. Uh, yeah, we have to figure something out with these stones. Probably make a new storage, little like storage, not house, but like a shack. Just a few chests for like this kind of material that I know I want to hoard a lot for future. Or we do it the half-ass way. Keep expanding this like this and put them here for now. And figure out later what to do with them, of course. And since we almost ate up all our food, so let's take some decent amount. Sausage might be a bit underpowered in the plains already, but I guess it's good enough if you keep the buff up or refresh the food buff often enough it doesn't get too low, then you should be fine. So we actually could make our shield already. Well, I guess I got enough use out of the silver shield already, so won't feel as bad making the black metal shield. Oh, and this was a new one as well, since we got that trophy later. And unfortunately, this modern shield is also a tower shield, which I don't want to use. Would have been nice otherwise. Oh, oh yeah, and we got the Dragonfrost crossbow. I was wondering if we actually got something better already, but was there a black metal crossbow or not? What is this? A black metal bow at least. Oh yeah, this is the silver tier special bow with the trophy. Oh, and it even has some like a special buff on it, like more health again. That's nice. It sounds pretty OP, or maybe not OP, but at least useful. Indeed, there was a black metal crossbow, which is of course more raw damage since it is higher tier, but it doesn't have the frost damage, and we would have to upgrade it to actually make it do more damage in total. So we'll probably be waiting with that. And just make the shield, since that is a straight upgrade. So it should be pretty much... Oh, it's already better, even at the base level, okay. I thought it would be the same. So, black metal, fine wood, and chains. Fine wood from there, then black metal from here, and chains from here. This. Then we pick a nice color. Unfortunately, the shield is pretty rough looking, in my opinion, not like true Viking. It kind of clashes with the style I would want, personally, but... I don't really like any of the colors on this. We'll stick with the white and blue. This looks kind of like a war painted shield, I guess, more. Instead of making a new one, let's upgrade it. Two more fine wood and we can already fully upgraded, which is really nice at this point. So we should be able to fight off almost anything now with Barro at this level. Maybe a 2-star Berserker would be too much, but those are so rare that it doesn't matter. This is more like an orcish style armor or shield, I guess. Dual Axis wanted 50 of black metal, so we can't afford that yet. I will be replacing my iron axe with that dual black metal axe instead. Oh yeah, the silver is still in the dock, so should probably do something about that. So we can actually start smelting them. Probably do it like this. Then maybe try and parkour or cart over this ledge like this. Nice. Then take the silver back to the cart. And we might be able to pull it. Or is it too much of an incline? Yeah, I guess it's too much. Last time it worked with half of the cart. Just have to do it the old-fashioned way yet again. Then bring the rest with the cart. Much better with only under 2000. Whoops. And I guess for this operation we really want to replace these blast furnaces. And that's why I would like a larger forge that I don't feel the need to replace these and always have them ready when needed. Either the normal ones or the blast ones. Build it up with coal. I guess you could fit 5 here as well. This will do for now. Yeah, let's just leave it like that. And then figure out where to go next. Is probably just start the sailing process and go straight from home to east. See if we can reach that seal tower. Home portal should still be free here. Yep, so we can take a portal with us and just leave it there after we get to the seal tower and return home, and then probably continue sailing from there if possible. Oh yeah, should check if the sea seems to be still frozen. But we can't leave today yet. Oh, there's extra fish on top of the ice again. Chop it up right away. There's only a one size fish, so not much bother to use it for. Yeah, but before I do anything else, I'll take a short break, so I'll be right back. And we are back, refreshed and ready to go on. Hey, good evening. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I try my best. Just had a small break and now ready to go on with some exciting exploration. Or maybe even a bit more silent late night exploration. So we still need to wait for the sea to unfreeze itself before we can actually take the boat and go exploring. Other than that, we are ready to go again. Probably actually sleep this through this last day, so we get to the spring faster. Yeah, spring is coming, so that might mean that we don't see any more of the shit-ass ice in here. Okay, nice. So most likely with this evidence, only like I don't think the first day of the winter is still the season frozen, and the last day of winter the season frozen. So only 8 days a year in this seasonal cycle, which is great. But for now, we will be grabbing this portal with us and some wood from here. Oops, maybe not here, but here. Workbench. Hey, doing pretty good. Thanks for asking. Just been streaming for 4 hours now and not feeling too tired yet, so we'll probably continue for a while. Haven't done anything too special of notable mention. But how about you? Hopefully doing good as well. That is obviously always better than not doing so well. Yeah, been pretty much the same kind of day as yesterday. So can't really complain much, at least. Yeah, now we try and head towards that sealed tower and see where we get at. Oh shit, that's bad. I'm sorry to hear that as well. Hopefully it is something that you can recover fast from. Oh, we can see thus. These puffer fishes getting fucked here again. So we will use this opportunity and steal one for ourselves as well. And it actually is a size 3 pufferfish this time, a larger one. Also, I really don't think we should be ramming these ice flows with our boat, since it fucks it pretty hard, I guess. Not much we can do now, let's just keep going forward and hope we get to a shore before a snake sees us. Okay, yeah, that's good to hear. So nothing too serious that you would have to deal with for a longer time, so always good like that. Yeah, always hopefully a better new day tomorrow. Or did you eat pufferfish? Or the poisonous, like, is it fugu? Is the poisonous pufferfish? I guess that could be deadly as well, so hopefully not. I think we want to make a drive-by near the shore and actually repair the boat that we almost ruined already. Let's make this like this, take this drifting maneuver and go closer. Boat should magically stop if you jump out of it, so we'll use that to our advantage. Repair it here, and then we continue. I think you have to just prepare it, so any fish becomes just raw fish, since you have to make it through the preparation table. But it is actually poisonous if you leave it on ground, or if they jump in your boat, like it happened today earlier, or was it last stream. Anyway, 2 pufferfish have now attacked us, I think. No, only one has attacked us, one we picked from the ice before. But anyway, it can jump on you and it is deadly and poisonous if you touch it. So you can safely prepare it and eat it. Because I guess you just know how, as a Viking. Yeah, just put it in your pants or the other way around, up top on the front. A dangerous and poisonous spiky booty. Maybe not the best kind to have. Yeah, could be both at the same time. Definitely could go wrong, at least. Yeah, we'll see. This kind of looks like we have a nice stretch of only sea in front of us, so we might be able to sail most of our way to the seal tower. Oh, and we don't want to go close that shore. Is that troll will wreck our boat with that huge log of his. Though we can probably kill him pretty easy at this point, I hope. Yeah, if we get a sneak attack, it's one shot, so. Yeah, he'll be not showing that huge log of his to anyone else anymore, ever again. We have to turn just a little and go between the rocks to get the wind on our sails, so we don't have to row. Whoops, I might want to look for rocks even below the sea level, or below the water level, not sea level. I guess we actually hit 2 in a row. Luckily our boat can take it all, no problem. So yeah, we might want to keep ourselves well fed even at the sea. Guess the HP is not so important unless you go near planes or have to crash land somewhere dangerous, but just having stamina to fight is probably good. So we have a nice lunch of sausages and some wolf kebabs and some ice cream. Perfect, healthy and balanced meal. Yeah, there's still some remnants of the ice there, which I guess we could be used to look for those stranded fish, but I guess it's not worth it. Yeah, might not be the most stomach-friendly food. I guess we'll just head straight there and see if we can make a nice landing, since it seems it's not too far away. I can't even see the landmass, so that's a good sign that it should be near the coast as well, so we don't have to keep running deep into the plains to actually put down the portal and use later to go to the seal tower. Oh, and we probably want to avoid the ice this time, since just a few minutes ago said that we shouldn't ram them even if we can, but I guess our boat doesn't really like it, so. Might want to try and skirt around them just a bit, or just slowly go in between them, I guess. Even when we do it carefully like this, we still get those scratches on our boat. Oh. Eh. As well look for the fishies meanwhile. Guess those ice things really like each other. Yeah, it's pretty cool that the mod does even does this instead of just freezing the ocean or the water surfaces. Also this added extra layer of detail. Probably have to ram that one, maybe. Oh, it gently moves out of the way. That's cool too. And we're almost out of the ice. Unless more suddenly renders in front of us. Yeah, I guess I'll just slowly make our way there. After this we still need to go all the way there as well. We'll drop portal here as I said, so as a checkpoint. Oh, some Black Forest. Which might be safer to land into and not straight into planes. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, wasn't too bad. That the rightmost part is planes, I guess. Yeah, should be. So let's aim for the Black Forest, or the small patch of Black Forest, so if shit hits the fan, we can also escape to the Black Forest as well. Use some of our sails, I guess. Give us a little push for the rest of the way. Yeah, we take it a bit further like this, then maybe no mosquitoes. Then we just slowly but surely land in there. I think we actually might want to back our boat. I guess this is fine. It's not too deep here. Shallow enough that we can get those nails back if we want. So let's just throw it here. Our life insurance portal hopefully doesn't get fucked. And let's go home and get the rested buff before we do anything else here. And actually, I'll already get another set of portal materials and bring that through as well, since we'll be leaving that portal there anyway. Hide our pufferfish here. Get the portal materials straight away before I forget. Oh, yeah, also running out of firewood. Still have food, we have potions, I think we can again ditch the frost resistance, since during winter it was still freezing during the storms or whatever, or blizzards. Even with the frost resistance clothes, they didn't help enough, so we had to use the mead during the winter, but spring is coming, so we should be fine. So I think we can leave the wishbone at home as well. The random chest where we can forget about it. Maybe even grab a few more healing potions just in case. Wondering if we should... I guess we'll just use it here, the movement speed tonic already. We have portal materials. We don't have the rested buff since I didn't stay still long enough. So let's do that. And then we head back and see where the tower is. And build some kind of portal shack nearby. And then continue on. Continue on and try to find the smoldering tombs next. And get a portal there as well. And maybe probably clear it, since it should be quite easy at this point of progression. But we still need probably to make and cheese the seal tower with those poisonous bombs, since else it's pretty fucked up place. We'll get to that later. We use the home portal, so this one we have extra materials here. Stash this extra portal to our boat. Yeah, I guess it's really nearby there. Oh, just a moment. Just a quick little moment. There we go. Guess we shouldn't kill these guys since they will help us by being distractions against the goblins. And actually, I don't probably need to even see the... Oh shit, that was 1 star. Didn't even look before attacking. We don't actually need to check the tower in advance, since we still want to build the portal shack somewhere not in plains. Get rid of him. Thanks, Skelebro. Since we can see the tower anyway from here, so might as well make the small quick shack in the forest. Just continue on to the smoldering tomb instead. Since I guess it is a lot more safer to build it on the Black Forest side. Oh, more night goblins, 1 star. Oh, of course, a mosquito in our ass. Really like the taste of our ass, I guess. Oh. I guess we can actually use this black silver from here, since we have to boat, use the boat to get the treasure chest from that sealed tower to Hildir anyway. And Hildir is pretty close by to our home, so we can probably drop all this black metal on the same trip to our home and then just continue the chest again. So I guess it's a good idea to get the black metal that we can and actually use it. Yeah, first off, let's build some shit here. Let's kill some shit before that. This should be fine enough. Really small shack like this. Oh, and of course we still get the what is it, the winter storm that actually freezes us. Just when I say that maybe we'll be fine without the frost resistance, then we get the freezing debuff. Perfect. Oh, let me get some poison as well. I guess we can deal with the freezing for a moment here before escaping to our warm home through the portal. So this is a horrible idea, because if we get low HP and we get shot from behind by some random ass goblin, then that won't be too funny. maybe we should head... Oh, we can't head home since we have that. Let's get rid of that and maybe sleep through the night, so then it actually is spring and we don't have that winter storm freezing us. It's more safer there during the day anyway, so might be a better idea. Go. Spring is here. The spring has come. Now we actually get much longer resting buff, no, rested buff as well. Since the winter season nerfs it quite a bit. The maximum amount you can get. So, 25 minutes, which is quite nice, but I think summer gives even more. We sort our stuff here in the corner, like this. And we use the home portal again, yeah. Let's actually fetch that black metal that we got earlier, or we left here in the ground. All this other crap as well. Then we continue building this tiny ass cabin, which will only have the portal inside pretty much. So we might not need to do any of this, but we'll do it because we can. Waste some wood here. To make it look just a tiny bit better than a shitty ass cabin. Plop the portal here. Oops. Got our home address there, which is home. I wonder if we actually need any kind of workbench here or not. Guess we'll leave one outside anyway. It looks so blocky like this, so some fast renovations for no proper reason, but no, ran out of wood. Luckily we are in the woods, so oh yes, just get this shit off the ground. There we go, we have this fancy little portal cabin here for later use, which we'll be using to conquer that seal tower. And name of the portal would be it will be S tower. Stower there, and also we need to leave our black metal here, so we need to make a chest inside as well, so we can later on grab all the black metal we get from here, since we'll be killing the tower anyway, which will give us shit tons of black metal, so we'll be most likely running it here. So we'll get that at the same time as the chest. We'll have the portal materials there. One quick trip back home and dump all our shit. Continue towards that smoldering tomb, or whatever it was. Some wood with us for the workbench on the fly if needed. There we go. Then we change the name like this, S tower. Go to the other side. And change this to S tower. So it frees up our home portal, which we can use next. Oh, the door is fucked up. Oh. Off we go with our portal happily in our pocket. Oh, why do we need to repair this? Maybe we should, since we are here still. Might as well take the few extra points of hell. But yeah, then we probably want to go south, maybe. I have no idea where we can get through there. So we have to just pick a direction basically and go there. Hope we can go around this big ass island. Unless it isn't a big ass island. I guess for now south would be better, since I guess we'd rather explore further down south, since that's the final destination for us anyway. So better to go that way already. Like if we have a strange luck with our map seed, then you could even have a long ass island that you could walk almost all the way to the Ashlands, but still of course having the water in between there. But I guess that we would leave a portal there as well to have like a what is it, like a staging area or docks where we will eventually go to Ashlands from. I guess no reason to sail from too far away the border. But we still have plains to do and mistlands to do before that, so won't be anytime soon at least. Yeah, this seems good that the island ends here, or the continent or whatever. I guess it's an island, a piece of land. So we can turn a bit more towards east, see where the next landmass is. Though I guess we should be looking for mistlands biomes at this point as well, since we have found pretty much the only one here in the south, and I have no idea how large it is, since we only ran through it quite fast to get to the mountain. need to find a decent mistlands as well. And then of course when we locate the boss of mistlands, then that will guide us somewhere else to more mistlands if it's not the same we are in already. Okay, I should buy some kind of bug zapping light, since there's this one small tiny bug that keeps circling around here because of the dark room and the only light source pretty much being the monitors I have, so it's pissing me off. Also, of course, it doesn't help that the window is open almost 24/7, but that's almost necessary at this point. Just smooth sailing until it seems that we can't progress by sailing, then we'll break off or break up our boat on the shore as close as possible there, and then we run the rest of the way. But we'll see when we get closer how it is there. For now, we at least seem to be getting just tiny bit closer without having to go over the land. Of course, we could actually land here, break up our boat, and go over the land anyway. Could be a decent idea to save some time, but if it's mistlands in there in between, then I guess the idea won't be so great at that point. Shitloads of boars there. Yeah, since we can probably run through mistlands, but just a few missteps there and we're fucked, we die, and then good luck getting anything back from there at this point easily. Oh yeah, there's a mosquito as well, coming right at us. You can maybe jump shot it like this instead of hitting our boat. Insane no scope jump shot. Yeah, at least we know lots of locations with planes if we need to find any more of those summoning totems for the boss, but pretty confident we are fine almost now at this point. But I guess it's always good to have more options. I think, yeah, we can probably turn from here, hopefully. Not want to go much more south than this. Not maybe take the risk of going that shallow middle part there and get stranded next to a goblin village. We'll take this slightly longer way around here. And then we should be back on course again. Oh, a random block spawn suddenly. Also no sea snakes so far, which is nice. Though I guess we would want some of them at this point, since we can kill them pretty fast and we really want the meat. I'm not completely incorrect, that might be Mistlands, those like really sharp landmass forms or hills or whatever they are. Or maybe I'm mistaken. I guess I'll go and check and see if it's something else. But this Mistlands terrain tends to be really sharp and jagged and rocky and lots of elevation changes compared to the other zones. Yeah, it was Mistlands. Nice. You have that green grass and now you actually see the mist as well. Well, that's pretty telling as well. If you see the mist, you should be near Mistlands. But grass thing and those kind of trees, those Yggdrasil saplings. So we'll make a quick turnaround here so we can actually get some of its this biome on our minimap or map, both. So we can actually hover over with our mouse and remind ourselves that it is Mistlands in here if we need it. Then come back later if we don't have any better location for Mistlands. But I think we need to find. I guess we don't need to, but I would rather have Mistlands more closer probably. So I guess the one we already found could be better. But you never know how small these patches are, so just have to go in and hope for the best. Slowly make our way towards the east. Probably meadows, or is it that plains? Not sure. I guess we should try and turn just a little bit north and then lose our vision to the fog. So I guess we can just sail blindly and hope for the best. I guess we should get closer to the shore with this kind of visibility. Obviously makes it more dangerous as well. So I guess plains. Wait a minute, we're in plains. I thought this was meadows, but I guess it's a small batch of plains then. Well, whatever. Maybe now. Should we maybe run over now? Because I really don't want to start circling around like a huge landmass at this point either. So it might be a better idea to crash land the boat and break it up, but I guess we'll see a bit further north if it turns to the east or not, and if not, then we'll go by foot. Yeah, it certainly is plains. Oh, mosquito. Perfectly handled. And it continues as Black Forest, so that's fine. Even though we have to row our boat now, but I guess we have time. Yeah, it kind of seems like it will turn to east, the landmass, so continue on with our trusty boat. Hopefully not too close to this fellow here. Oh yeah, since we knew where we were going sailing for long distances, might have wanted to take the modern buff for the tailwind. So we don't have to keep rowing at least every 5 minutes. Or during 45 minutes every 15 minutes, but I guess this is fine as well. Really don't want to crash land into mistlands, especially during the night and soon without the rested buff or our food buff. Actually, we should eat more. So we might have to backtrack at some point if it's lots of mistlands or even the mist. Mist will fuck us up. Right now it's peaceful to sail in this moonlight, which is coming from somewhere. Oh, the moon is behind the trees. Oh, now the wind is on our side again, so let's go faster. Oh, and there's mistland trees, so gotta be real careful right now. Pay attention so anything from mistland doesn't come flying into our boat. Oh, we could pick some mushrooms there already, but we really don't need them at this point. So, not worth the risk of dying because of that. This looks could be bad, but hopefully we can pass through these two mistlands land masses here and they don't join together here and block our way. I don't wanna... Well, fight a sea snake here right now. Luckily it didn't see us, I saw it. Even if I said that we want the meat, but I don't wanna maneuver my boat in between mistlands here. And fuck it up somehow and lose our whole ass progress here because of some shitty snake meat. So for now, I'll rather continue going forward. Yes, we are almost there, but it is really fucked up that this is pretty much the closest smoldering tomb we have to Hildir at least, and that's not much nicer either, the upper one. Even though we were almost there, but we want this one basically for the sail distance to Hildir, since we need to return the chest anyway, and I'd rather sail it from here and be closer to Ashlands than get it from there and sail the longer way back with no other progress. Since we can use this smoldering tomb portal if we don't die yet before it. After we have placed it, we can use it as our furthest like south exploration point and even enter these mistlands from it as well. So this is all like general progress at the same time. Oh, don't crash there. Yeah, the fucked up thing is of course that we have to sail back this whole route with the chest and get like shit rewards for it. I guess I really still want to do it. Just for just for Hildir's sake, but please no mist. Okay, friendly dwergers at least there. Jesus, is there like a tiny piece of I think it's black forest that you need for the smoldering tomb, so just some random tiny ass piece of black forest in middle of mistlands here. The worst kind of location for that. Hey, there's some black forest as well. Suddenly the wind is turning against us for no reason. Fuck. It knows where we are going because of my pinging, so it turns the wind to come from that direction. Oh, also a snake. I guess we do crazy damage, so it doesn't matter, so we're gonna fuck him up. Comes just a bit closer. Oh, jump off the boat to get the meat. And say goodbye to the scales and the possible trophy. Oh, there's more black forest there. Nice. Also find new elder location if we want from that vague vizier. But at this point we are probably fine. Yeah, quite terrible luck, I guess, to get the smoldering tomb to spawn all the way here. Finally here, and then just we need to not die. I don't want to make this trip back here anytime soon, but I'm of course ready to make it the other way. Yeah, here we have this normal ass looking tomb, but it has those extra torches to indicate that it's actually special. Might want to put down the portal like right away if something terrible happens, like I die under a tree or something else. Put our home address again. Oops. Maybe not with Froster. Then get some wood from here to make a small little shack for the portal again. Oh, he got killed by the tree. Nice. Some of this. Oh yeah, they're probably scared of these torches on the front, I guess. Whatever, since they're running around more than normal. Yeah, get all that shit. Maybe some of this as well. Come on, guys. Is there a spawner nearby? Oh no, they were probably all from the tower, I guess. Would make sense. Yeah, let's build a small shack here. I guess this actual spot is decent enough. Right here somewhere. A quick log action. Maybe we'll just use these since we got some core wood. That. Yet another tiny ass shack. Once is we only need to fit one chest maybe, and that portal inside doesn't matter too much. I think we can even leave 1 meter of that height. Just do it like this instead. So I guess it doesn't really matter if the portal actually flips outside a bit. Not too terrible. Just throw these for fun. Oh no, not aligned at all. But can't have an too ugly of a shack after all. Some standards. There we go. Need a door. Then throw the portal inside. Oh, yes. Already thought. I almost thought that it didn't fit, but you just have to place it pixel perfect there. Then we put home. Down a chest again, just in case. We can actually hide our table under our house, I guess, maybe. There we go. You can use it to repair it. Ooh. Then we mark this place with the portal name that we want, so we'll actually remember it. I guess Smoldering Tomb is S-Tomb. Stumb. Come back home for a moment. Portal name switcheroo trick. So it's now Stumb. We'll probably sort our loot here again. Go back through the home portal and change the actual name of the portal to Stumb on the other side as well. Boom. Hey, and now we have a working exploration connection to the south, and I guess we could start with Mistlands from there as well when the time comes. But before that, I think we need to fuck up the tomb as well and drive the chest to that shield tower spot as a checkpoint, then fuck up the shield tower as well for the chest, and then drive the two chests back home where we pick up the last chest, which we have it in there already, and then get all three to Hilder at the same time. So, perfect plan. Just need to conquer the actual places. I guess we'll just run through the tomb since it's not anything special. Or at least last time it wasn't, so I'll most likely just fuck everything up in here. Like, imagine that I'm speed running the place and just frantically run from room to room. Then panic when we actually see the boss. It shouldn't, I think, do too much damage at this point, I guess. Ooh, what's this? Never seen an ancient coffin like this that actually spawns a skeleton. That's sick. I don't at least remember seeing that last time in this. Maybe I just missed them or they didn't have any in that spawn. Yeah, that's cool. Cool little detail or cool little extra stuff. I think the boss is here. Yeah, it should be the larger room. Don't think we even need to parry this shit, most likely. Oh, but we might want the rested buff from home, but I guess this is fine too. Hey. Yeah, I guess Brenna is meant for a bit lower level adventurer at this point. Or at least an adventurer without the sick-ass cool magical frost sword. That's all from here. You go up. Yeah, we got what we wanted from here, which was this chest, but I guess we'll explore it all the way if there's something worth grabbing here, like more mushrooms and maybe some cash. Maybe even feathers in a chest. Oh, or maybe even those cores, yes. That's fine too. Yes. Yeah, that should be most of this, I guess. Was there still one door here somewhere? Oh, yeah, here. Oh, even more doors. Hey, treasure. More skelebones in here. Dead end, so this should be it, I guess. Victory! We cleared the tomb. Yeah, I guess if we go to those earlier, it might actually be a challenge. Not at this point anymore. But we'll leave our chest here for now. Do we want to sail it back already? Yeah, probably. But I'll take a short trip through the portal first. Since we'll leave the chest at the seal tower checkpoint anyway. Might as well go there. Sort our loot. Oops. More than enough food with us. Just to be safe, let's repair everything. Oh, and we might actually want to take another portal with us, just in case we need to make like a crash landing somewhere and go back home or whatever. Since now we have those two specific portals there. We need a new adventuring portal instead. Got it rested from upstairs. We have the portal here. And probably grab 10 wood from downstairs. From this amazing pile here. Go back to Stoomb. Chest is in the chest, safe. Leave the shack here. Hopefully nothing ruins it, probably not. Then we repair our boat again, just in case. Few extra hit points might matter when you're getting your boat's ass eaten by a snake. And I guess then we head back the same way we came. Not sure if I want to explore more of the Mistlands borders at this point. Probably not the best idea. Since we will be doing that later anyway. For now we just... Oh! Glad that someone mentioned. We might want to actually take the chest with us before leaving. Shit! I even said it loud to myself that, oh, now the chest is safe in the chest. The whole fucking idea was to actually get this chest with us. Jesus. Okay, there we go. Then we try again. Well, I guess I'll keep it in my pockets for now, since we can have the weight limit for it. And then we sail the same road, pretty much. Or we could try going through the north as well, but you never know how it goes, since you can't see the landmass through the map yet, so it might be a shitty idea, or it might be a great idea to actually explore there, but for now we are very satisfied with this land piece that we are in here, since we can continue to Mistlands towards south, which is also towards Ashlands later, so I don't think we need much more special exploration at this part of the map. Well, shoot that guy. Oh, it wasn't a one shot like last time. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's enough. Almost make a fatal mistake. Then maybe catch the wind just barely like this by going to the right direction still. Yeah, okay, nice. Don't have to actually row. Off we go again. Make sure we don't accidentally go too close to those Mistlands islands that can be suddenly come through the mist like that. And then you're fucked when you crash your boat there and get attacked by bugs and whatever it is in there. Be careful, stay vigilant. Well, I think this might be even too close already. Or maybe I'm just more scared than I really should be, but I don't trust the Mistlands. Some fuck-ass bug is gonna fly from there, or you get that flying guy shooting flames at you. So I think we probably can tank the zero star bugs with this black metal shield already. It should be strong enough since it is the biome before that. So we could be fine against at least one bug. Even though we don't have the padded armor yet, so we're only running the silver armor, but that could be fine. Oh, and also we should mark this place, this small dwarven harbor thing here. So we might be coming here to steal their shit later. Also, I want the bunny maybe here. Like this. Fuck it. Portal is not too far if we die. Get our first bunny meat like this and the hide. No particular reason at this point, unless we want to make a bunny rug, but hello fellow friends. But yeah, I want this later on. But if I try to take it, they're gonna fuck my face off, so we'll just mark it like this. Guess. Is it a Dwerger? I guess this is docks or what? Or DD maybe? Maybe I'll remember that. Dwerger docks. And DT for Dwerger tower, since they have towers as well. Whatever. And this Thor's hammer icon, so I know it's kind of like a combat encounter in the map that I have marked. The logic behind all that. Yeah, then we head off with our New bunny friend. Ooh, that looks pretty ominous with the blood red sky like that. It continues way back home, slowly but surely. Well, maybe not even too slow. Oh, and we should probably sit here with our crossbow loaded, so we can instantly shoot a snake if we see one. Or if we see something flying to our boat, maybe even then. Luckily we don't have to like too many sailing maneuvers, but mostly just sail on the open sea here. We didn't have to pass any narrow spaces or shitty island formations or whatever, so I guess the home trip should be pretty safe. Also, since I don't have the mod anymore that I tried at one point that added the NPCs even to the sea, that you had like enemy raider boats that would try to harpoon you or come close to you and harpoon. Oh, there's a snake. Come close to you and harpoon your boat and actually fuck you up at the sea. So that would be an extra danger on top of these snakes as well. Oh, I might want to put the chest into the cargo hold since it weighs so much. Actually pick up all the snake meat because of that. That also weighs quite much. And I think I saw the head go down, or maybe it was just a slower despawn of the corpse, but it seemed like maybe it was a trophy, which is quite sad, since I really want one of those snake trophies. At least I think I didn't get one yet. Yeah, we killed one snake on dry land, but it didn't drop the trophy then, so no luck there. Oh, another snake. Pretty crazy. Whoops. Then, oh, and maybe don't drive straight into the mist. Now is the time we fuck up this. Can afford a few snake bites, I guess. Not too bad. Hey, there goes another trophy. No, no. Well, not much we can do about it unless we want to wait like for the snake to be really close and then jump shot while we jump out of the boat on top of it. Eat some food just in case. Leave those bunny pieces there as well. Yeah, I guess since it is night time, so we might get those different night snake spawns as well. So that could be the reason for a snake rampage going on in here. Yeah, let's turn our boat so we can actually get some wind in our sails again. Keep heading home through the snakes. No, I thought it was a snake, but I guess it's one of those mistlands. Was it like a lanternfish or whatever it is called? Yeah, shiny beacon of light on its forehead. If we were exploring mistlands at this point, we probably want to check those blue lanterns, if there's any dwarf or dwerger activity near them. Oh, another snake. Really is the snake hours here. Slow our boat down so it actually catch us. Maybe we now try this sick ass stunt. And don't actually kill it, maybe we punch the snake. There we go. No! The trophy was there again. Shit! It was so close. Fuck. But at least we punched the fucking snake. Oh. Well, I'm happy about that. Unlucky that the crossbow didn't finish it off. But, oh well, at least the home trip is really exciting with all these snake attacks. I wish we actually got the trophy. Well, better luck next time again. Hopefully soon. Since I like getting that meat at this point as well, of course, so we can be more wasteful or actually use that snake meat and make the snake stew out of it, instead of relying on the shittier sausages or whatever food. Just have to be on. Oh, I was gonna just say that we have to be on a lookout for shiny snake heads, but actually see one there. Guess we are now officially snake hunters then. Oh, did it disappear or what? Huh. Or was it behind us for longer than I thought and maybe it resetted? Or what happened. Because I don't believe it... oh yeah, that is... it shouldn't have disappeared yet since it doesn't say that the day came yet. Oops. Keep underestimating this crossbow and shooting way higher than I need to. And now we see it disappear since day became. Fuck. Or did the mist hide it? Stay tuned to find out. Let's go closer. But I think the night enemies like that disappear during the day. If they are not in combat, and if they are, I guess they might try to escape even. Until they get out of range and actually disappear. Which is a shame in this case. Yeah. Pretty sure it fucked off. Oh well. Well, hopefully we get day snakes as well. Still, oh, maybe an over halfway to go, but we stopped to kill the snake, so it's been a bit slower than the trip the other way, so I guess it is to be expected to not make much progress when you keep circling around sea snakes and punching them in the face. Yeah, luckily you can at least punch while in the water, even if you can't use any other weapons. Kind of, I guess, begs to ask the question, can you use fist weapons in the water? Probably not. Since swimming tends to equip everything in your hands, so I guess fist weapons are in the same category as the other ones. Snakes in the horizon. So it seems that a lot of the times when you keep sailing, you're looking for snakes, and when you finally turn around, there's one behind you somehow that you missed. So I guess it depends a little on the waves and the water level, but you can't always see them so great, like the one before there, kind of hid in plain sight under the water. Light turn here so we don't hit mistlands. And actually wind is being cooperative this time, which is nice. Giving us even more radius to turn. Now we are starting to be at the halfway point. Good that we got the chest, but also nice that we got how many pieces of snake meat we actually got, like 30 now, so it's pretty sick. It's at least 15 hours of snake soup. half an hour from each, I guess. We won't be really getting the plains food anytime soon, since we haven't even established a plains farm yet, which would give us access to more barley. So snake soup is still a king for the longest time after this even. Maybe the wind is now being nice again and just barely against us, but we can probably turn just a bit right and be fine with it. Yeah, I think I want to clear the shield tower by using those bile bombs or what they are, ooze bombs that do the poison AoE damage, since last time I did it like that and it was pretty easy, or maybe even too easy with those. And before that I tried to, or did it with melee, so it was pretty fucked up and slow compared to the poison bombing, so you can still do it without the bombs anyway. Just more patience and more time when comparing to the bombs. So we got the nice side wind now with the, I guess that's the strongest spot on the lightest part of the sailing wind meter. We can actually start going really fast. Not sure how much faster it is than the darker spots, but it should be faster. Though we need to turn a bit north, I guess, so fuck it, we'll get it from the behind, the tailwind. Guess it's better than rowing the boat, at least, if nothing else. I guess and this ocean in between that we have been sailing isn't too big anyway, so I guess that's one of the reasons we haven't seen many snakes on our way there. Peaceful day at the sea. Sure hope no giant sea snakes come and attack us. That would be terrible. I guess if we really want to look for the snakes, you should always try to do it during the night. For the extra spawns. Doesn't seem worth it to look for them during the day. Maybe you run into one, maybe you don't. Yeah, we're almost at the seal tower checkpoint and we can leave this chest there and return home. I'm wondering if I should go to the seal tower already. Or should we try and get some padded armor going before that? Maybe not necessary with the bombs, but I guess the boss could be hard or it could fuck us up. Well, even with the padded armor, but we want to make the padded armor anyway at some point. So, but that would need us to establish that Plains farm to actually get the flux for that and make the thread. Since we already have iron for it, most likely enough for the armor at least, and we just need the thread. Also might as well mark this for later use if needed, since it's GV for Goblin Village even if there are foolings, but if we need more totems or whatever. So we have some locations that we can go and look for them later on. Since we didn't clear the our home plains yet either. So at least one more village and the tower and whatever in there. So could be a few more totems. That mosquito's really tricky, like spawning on that small piece of island there. So it can attack boats easier. Hey! Right by. The rest of the mosquitoes know not to fuck with us. Then we crash land our boat since we don't want to leave it here, so just get it as far as we can. It's full sail and then beat the shit out of it after. We want to rescue our loot first. So much snake meat. Oh yeah, since we don't have a tower on the other side, we have to use this home instead for now. I was wondering why it didn't work. Then we get chest. Leave that here as well. Take our shit through the portal. I guess at least at this point we might want to start sorting this big ass pile here. One by one. Meat there. Oh yeah, we need to replace our adventuring portal down here, so we remember to take it with us, maybe. If we leave by boat. If we don't, then I guess we probably won't be leaving by... no, we'll go to Hilder, but we don't need a portal there, so whatever, let's leave it there anyway. Then maybe smelt some more of this shit. The seal bar here. Put some more in while we're home, while we're at home. And keep refilling. That's full, and this is not. Silver, which we actually have in multiple carts for no reason. At this point, this much silver is pretty much wasted, I guess. But at least we have it if we need it. Oh yeah, we were sorting the cellar out, and I should really figure out more places to put the stone, but I guess that actual basement corner is fine, since I made those extra shit-ass chests in there as well. This one's... Pack up all the random loot and let's find a place for them all, or I already know that everything has their own place, but let's actually put them there. By the power of our memory. Without any labels, just remember where everything is. Use your higher brain capacity. Signs are for stupid Vikings. Though if someone else was playing with us, then we would use signs. I guess. Oh, leave the stones here. Special rabbit meat, let's leave it here. We won't need it for a long time. Oh, mushrooms. I think we can cook it now already though, so that could be a thing. Let's put Mistland stuff here. Oh, and the overflow. Freeze glands as well. I guess we really don't want to keep hoarding boogerberries for no reason. So let's hoard them here in the observatory and wait without pulling the lever so we can fill it up with all kinds of crap, which give us usually nothing, since you would have to destroy certain things to get coal from it, but We just want to get rid of that stuff, so that's fine. Oh yeah, cook one of the rabbits for future. Just to have it open, the recipe or whatever. Then we either go to the seal tower with the bombs, or what's else? Oh, let's look at our handy dandy Viking Kanban board. Oh yeah, the farm. More goblins. Hill discussed. We don't kill Yaglut yet, we need more totems. Betters are not a priority anymore, I think, maybe. Since we got some. But let's keep it there to remind us that we were low at least, so might remind us to shoot a few more birds on the way. I guess we don't actually need fish anymore since we got what we wanted, so let's remove that. Yeah, so probably either the Plains Garden or go and raid the tower. If nothing else, we... Oh yeah, the bunny burned probably already. Yeah. We might want to make those bombs. No matter if we use them or not, but we'll most likely use them anyway, so... Yeah, don't burn your meats while looking at stupid ass signboards. I think we made all the furniture, table, whatever machines as well. Oh, and we can use red youth now as well, of course, with the curtains and such. Oh yeah, actually we should add dark here. Oh, I think the rabbit is burning again. There we go, saved it this time. Yeah, it should be pretty decent, but just slightly better than sausage, as it is. Let's just keep it in the chest. Let's make the bombs for now, at least. I think needed ooze and leather scraps, or was it something else? Here, ooze bomb. Oh, and resin. I make the saddle already as well. Let's make that harpoon as well. Now that I thought about it. But where is our chitin? Yeah. Already forgot the rest of the materials, but let's see. 3 leather, 8 fine wood. More. Ooze. We want some resin as well. Yeah, you probably can't upgrade the harpoon, yeah, that's good. And we where's shift that we learned from a generous weaver last time. We forgot all about this by ourselves, so this is nice feature to have, I guess. Actually mass produce these things. Wonder if 50 is enough. I guess. Don't wanna keep having 2 stacks with us anyway, so if we run out we just do it the old-fashioned way. Anyway after all, so not a big deal. Bombs are ready. Yes, I really should start the farm next, so we can actually get it running. Oh, and that is still unexplored, and it is all plains, I suppose, so. lots to do here at our home continent even. I guess Raid Goblins has this covered as an objective. For now, I think we'll do the farm, so leave these bombs somewhere safe where we will forget them, like outside here in the... Oh, there's already stuff we forgot here as well, so maybe not there. If we want some kind of... maybe I'll put it upstairs since most of the equipment is in these random chests here. Find anything equipment related from here, and the harpoon as well, since we're not hunting snakes currently, even though you can use it for others as well. But it's more useful in multiplayer if you harpoon something and your friends beat them up. Not much help if you harpoon it for yourself and you can't actually do anything special to the target anyway. Unless it's a sea snake and you drag it into a forest from the sea and then fuck it up. Yeah, plains farm. So we need to pick a spot from the plains, preferably somewhere not near Jaglu. And of course, if we wanted to make a nice double farming base, we would find plains near Mistlands, and so we could plant both at the same base pretty much. But I guess we'll do a Mistlands farm base later as well. So not too important right now. I guess the best spot would be as close home as possible and as far away as possible from Jaglut and the swamp border. So we'll be heading there. Actually, we still want to portal there most likely anyway. So we had a portal at dock, so we can probably just grab that and run there and scout the area. Just do some basic land scouting. Before that, let's smelt more silver here. Oh, I probably want to grab my hoe from the outside there. Flatten the land and start working on it already. Also the wood here. Silver. There, and now we head to the plains. Take this with us. Towards south, which is that way. Actually use 8 since we can at this point. This and throw it here so it's regenerating. Oh, and our friendly neighborhood pit troll is still alive. It's probably now the 3rd or the 4th year through the seasons that he has spent there. Still kicking. Oh, and I forgot the hoe, of course, when I mentioned it. I should do those things right away that I mentioned aloud. There's so many little moving pieces and things to do always. You keep forgetting most of them. I didn't actually mark a village here, and there is a village here. That's not too great for the farm, but good for us still. So this. Maybe not the right. Actually, we could adopt that village as our farm base after killing everyone. Well, we'll have to kill the village anyway, so let's do that. Didn't even first notice this guy. Let's see if we can fuck them up. I really like to one-shot the shamans from this range at least. Hopefully there was only one. Because the rest we can fuck up the old-fashioned way. If there's no stars. Oh, and Troll is helping us as well. Whoops, getting a bit sloppy. I guess the Troll got its ass kicked already. Doesn't surprise me though. No, I want to soften that one-star one. Oh, he's busy going somewhere else. So he'll probably flank us soon. Maybe. Probably. Whoops, went way over his head. Destroying their asses. If we make the camp here, I guess those loxes will be a problem if they keep spawning nearby. Have to spread our anti-spawn technology that beach. First, let's anyway rob this village from its riches. Well, I guess we don't want a shitty-ass goblin village as our base anyway. We'd have to remodel a lot of it. Let's leave the black metal there and maybe remind us with this little mark here that it's actually there. So we don't have to run it back home just right now at this moment. But actually is there a nice flat piece of land somewhere? Well, maybe that one. Yeah, that should be fine. Clear all these trees and whatever here. Maybe clear a few goblins as well. Yeah, perfect spot for our needs. First off, we cut down all the nature, ruin this landscape. We have a nice view to Yaglut's altar from here as well. Hopefully the meteors or whatever won't hit this far if we die and have to respawn. Don't want our farm base to explode as well. So maybe not even sure how large I want it to be, but we want to get rid of these as well. Throw a quick portal to get rid of all this extra crap in our pockets. Home. Apart from the few pieces of black metal that we might as well deposit here. Oh, was this? Nope. Was this one? We don't need to make like a huge fortress or anything, but I guess having some kind of walls at least is preferable in this zone, especially if we come to the farm during night. So then most likely there will be those assholes running around. Also, I think now we made the mistake that we didn't change the free the home portal. So there is connected. I think this one Stower is actually home currently, since we went there, had to change it to home. So if you do a fuck up like this, do something about this without. We're not far from home, luckily, but guess we can't connect this to anywhere else. Is Tower still the middle one in our home? We don't have anything in inventory that would prevent the portal from activating. Guess we just have to actually leave that empty just in case. We'll just run home and actually leave this crap here and run home with some black metal, which we would have to do anyway. So the trip won't be totally wasted. Leave that shit there. eat some food and let's run back home through that black metal chest. Could maybe mark that as well, though we will probably remember and probably see it when we come back here. I tend to forget a lot of things, so we might not remember where it is. No. Notice I have one in front. Oh. Might not want to take the shortcut through this pit. Yeah. Black metal straight down here for processing. Then we go unfuck our portals. Oh yeah, it's Stomb is as a Stomb. Ring as it should be. So we change Stomb to Tower. So we probably go to Tower from this home portal, then change it here back to Tower, and home should be available again. As it should have been, but I instantly forgot to change it. When we went through last time. Hey, thanks for the follow. Here we change it to Tower since we're at the Shield Tower. That works. And we head back. Now home is empty. Good. And we can head back to the plains. Or actually, well, I guess we repair our shit and get a new rested buff instead. Flank away. Oh yeah, was wondering where I left the bolts, but it was right in the right chest here randomly. Refill our bolts. Sit in our little chair at the specific spot to get the full comfort. And off we go again. I'll actually take the hoe with us. Well, I guess we can take the cultivator as well. Oh. Since we would be getting them through the portal anyway later, but why not take them already? Then we just head back there. Luckily we picked this spot and not some faraway fuck off spot. Actually run there if needed. Then we can do a little bit of landscaping and building. at least get it started. Don't have to finish right now, but we actually might be even fuck off. We might be even crazy enough to use stone to build it, since we have fuckloads of stone at home. So run few iron bars here to make the stone cutter and actually make some proper walls instead of just the wooden ones, which will help just a bit, but won't of course make it immune to enemies. Hey, it works as it should. Actually, roll this crap back, not the wood. Maybe leave the stone. Whatever. I know. No, it is at home if I need it. Since it was just an idea at this point. Just some random pre-planning thoughts. Hey, thanks for the follow. Just sort everything back where it belongs. This. Oh, we have extra blueberries again for no reason. Sort them in the garbage where they belong, but at least keep, just in case we want to vomit 100 times, we might as well keep 100 of them in the chest for feature's sake. Prepare our shit and go back, or do we want to run the iron now? Yeah, I guess I'll run the iron. So we have an option to use the stone cutter. Should have thought about it a moment ago, but oh well. Can't change the past. Maybe even a few stone cutters just in case, since sometimes it can be annoying to keep moving the one that you need for building. So, where is it here? So wood and stone. I guess we can just grab some stone right now, even though we can portal through anyway. Yeah, 4 stone cutters should be more than enough for a small farm build. If not, then we made the farm too big, probably. I guess at this point we want kind of like 2 fields next to each other, with the other having flax and the other having the barley on it. Plant everything we have currently. I think the goblins respawn either, so it should be safe to leave the village there. Need to go demolish it. Let's see. Guess I just want to draw like maybe random borders of the area. Figure out the actual shape of the whole thing. Let's plop this down somewhere, please. Thank you. Somewhere here. Thank you. Here. And somewhere here. Then we use some stone. Oh, he's pretty far away from the border. For no reason, just wanted to throw rocks at us. So we can imagine the wall borders at least. Like this. Find out the dimensions of the corner locations, maybe. Luckily this stupid ass fog doesn't help at all. I guess I could start building the wall at this point anyway, so might as well measure while building, I guess. So let's go and run through the portal and get some of that stone to this side. See where it goes from there, since we can always demolish it back down if it looks ugly or sucks in other ways. Let's just rob these chests. Boom, portal. This one. No, we can't, of course, walk up to it since these stairs are preventing us. Fuck. We do it like slightly without going into the actual portal, like this. Precision stone picking like this. Still a few pieces, I think. That's everything, and now we walk. Nice. Then we drop this shit here. I guess we'll be boring and build like square perimeters. And at least for now, use the big slabs to draw the borders, because it's faster and more cheaper at this point. Oops. We can change it later if needed. That's probably more than enough. This, oh, more of that stone. And I guess it doesn't harm anyone if the walls are like further away from the actual farm, so it's probably better that the walls are right next to the plants or whatever that is inside, so we might have to level this ground a bit, or either dig it down or pull it back up. Oh, already fucking up this place. Maybe not too much, I don't want to go into the river all the way. And I probably don't want to like plant huge ass fields anyway for solo play. Especially with the double resources, so makes no sense. So we'll probably take this back a few steps. Fuck up some goblins meanwhile. We have all this black metal here, of course. Though you get fuck tons of black metal anyway, but here it's a short trip home, so might as well save as many as we can at this point. Probably don't want to leave the walls like this with these pieces, but as I said, for now it should be more than enough before we start actually making it look nicer and terraforming. Might make this square shaped as well, so we should start counting. 8 pieces that way, plus the extras there, so it's total of a lot of meters. 8 pieces. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8 would be there. Then we see if square is looking decent enough. Decent enough space after we have put this up here. Didn't make any fuck-ups in the snapping. Oh, goblin behind us. Didn't make any fuck-ups in the snapping since these met like this, and we just add that single pillar there in the corner. This. Yeah, I guess this should be more than enough square like this. Shouldn't need any more space. And inspectors are here as well. Let's go throw that black metal in the one tiny ass chest we have here, which will be running it from to the base. Oh, well, there's so many dead goblins here. What is it? Oh yeah, it is black metal on the ground as well. Well, as long as they don't touch this chest, I'm fine. Fine with them fucking each other up. Then yeah, actually doing the terraforming. Think it would probably be nicer looking if we don't like flatten this whole thing in a square shape. I guess it's easier to plant stuff when it's actually flat. Hmm. Oops. Didn't mean to drink that since I'm used to having this tool here at number 8. So, mistake made by muscle memory. But yeah, just see how far we can flatten without digging anything. Make it ugly and grassless. Oh, and we probably have to fuck this stone up as well. I think we rather fill it up from below so we're not in a... or we have the higher ground, not the enemy. Epic landscaping. Remember to eat. Okay, then let's see. We actually have these outer walls and then have some building here in the middle and plant the fields here as well. Or raise the whole thing up. I guess for now we should actually make these walls. This. Whoops. Probably have the stone base at the same level and Then put some wood over that, maybe. I said earlier, I don't really think the material will matter much. They want to fuck up the walls, they will. So probably try to match the height, so it's something like here. So you don't see the seam between the upper and top layer, I guess. This to just make them offset for no reason if we are gonna bury them, but whatever. It doesn't look so blocky when using these larger pieces. They don't have the best look anyway, but at least it's just slightly better like this in my opinion. Don't like the look of those pillar pieces either, so I will use these smaller cubes. No, I will just play. And then we're going to need a shitload of stone to actually build this place, but luckily we have shitload of stone, so it's no problem. One more layer on this side. This. Throw some stone down here, and then after we check with the hoe if it fills up nicely or not, and then just add more after. I guess this is our target height pretty much here. this. And flatten it again. Yeah, that should be fine, even if you see a little bit of the seam, but... And we can do something about the outer layer after we got the inside done, since I don't want to leave it looking like this outside either. More here. I feel like this is not the best idea to do at these farms probably, but if you have this much stone from digging up silver and copper and whatever you dig up, you saved all that stone like me, then you can probably do this without much stress or heartache, because I'm just glad that I can actually use the stone that I've been hoarding. Stone Dragon feels like shit even with the rested buff, but now we lost the rested as well, so we probably want to run back home for that. Take some of this crap with us from these chests. Bit around for a while. Grab a drink meanwhile. I'll be right back. And I'm back in business. We should maybe grab some more food with us. Just in case. I guess we can keep building with using sausage there. Repair our shit while we're here. Planes. Is a bit lower. Probably have to dig on the other side as well. Make this side just a tad lower as well. Oh yeah, probably have to break that whole rock, unfortunately, but at least we get more stone from it. Lower the ground at the same time. So our fence actually does something though. We're gonna add a layer of wood as well, but still. Let's just dig all of it up, since there'll be more under the ground, but that can stay there. As long as it doesn't help people to jump over our fence next to it. Let's dark, so we might get fucked by those night patrol goblins as well soon. So better keep the food buffs up and maybe watch our back a little more than usual. Also, after I'm done landscaping the surroundings and whatever, then I'll plant the grass back so we don't have this dirty dirt fortress here in the middle of the nice looking plains. Don't want to leave like cliff sides here either, so might smooth them out as well. Probably actually do some of it right now with this. Finally got rid of that rock for good. Not. Oh shit. Speaking of night patrols. Oh, we have a supporting army as well here. Might as well let them help us. Oh, hello. What's up? And good evening or good morning, wherever you are. Oof. It's 4 AM here, so I guess it's evening, basically. Whoops. Well, luckily I ate the non-star goblin hit. Okay, well, good evening then. Yeah, but should still be careful with the ones with the stars at this point. I guess the normal ones aren't too much of a threat. Yeah, basically it's soon morning, I guess so. As long as it is a good something is good, then it's all good. Oh, there's still that fuck-ass stone here. Hopefully we don't get these any of these hidden under there, since I think they ruin the... If you plant the plants or whatever on top of them and they're too close underground, then it actually prevents them from growing as well. Oh. Yeah, what's up? Or you can just stay a while and watch in silence if you want. No pressure to talk or write more if you don't want to. You can chat if you want. So I'm just mumbling random stuff while building anyway. Oh, okay. Have you started playing yourself already? Or just planning to start soon? Actually missing piece of stone here from the corner. Okay, so quite at the beginning, but still on your way. That's nice. Are you liking the game so far, or? Well, probably if you want to learn more of it. So I would imagine that you like it enough then. Even though the game can be quite harsh at some points. Yeah, that's the usual experience, so don't worry about it. You'll get the hang of it. And if it feels like too much shit, you can always lower the difficulty settings a bit and maybe customize the experience a bit more. No shame in that either, as long as you have fun. I'll just try throwing random pieces of land here and then using the hole to make it look maybe somewhat natural or something. Okay, yeah. It can be. Sometimes if you die at the wrong place, it's well, maybe even impossible to get your stuff back properly. Or you would have to make the same stuff again and then try. But that's kinda yeah, a bad idea to, or harsh of the game to, if it demands you to do that. But yeah, I guess at that point it's not too bad to start over if you really want to. So not the worst yet. Oh yeah, so keeping your body or the corpse or the what is it, gravestone for themselves. Yeah, that's pretty fucked up. Especially if you're still so early and trying to basically progress into the Black Forest and haven't gotten much into it yet, so it's pretty deadly in there. Yeah, that's a good one to have. I usually get it myself as well, the troll armor, and then I don't even make the bronze armor at all. Troll is pretty decent even for the next biome as well. It's good armor to get and upgrade if you can. Yeah, I kind of feel that way as well. Since the troll armor is quite nicely balanced compared to that bronze armor, since you get less movement speed penalty by wearing the troll armor instead of the bronze armor as well. And you don't get like so much more armor from the bronze compared to the troll, so. And of course, the cost of making the armor, as you said, is of course not the best, since you need bronze for so much else as well at the same kind of time frame. So rather use the bronze for those other stuff instead and keep the troll armor. Still need mother work. Hey, welcome. Goes pretty well. Some peaceful plains farm building at the moment. Nothing too special. I'm going to landscape a bit and then actually build the actual farm after. Hey, thanks for the follow as well. Yay, we actually hit the goal. Nice. But also if you're looking this stuff I do, that some of the weapons I have, for example, if you don't mind spoilers or whatever, are from the vanilla game, but I also have one mod installed, Valheim Armory, which gives me more options for different kinds of weapons that the normal game doesn't have, which are the same weapons types still, but some kind of variations basically of them, or you get them earlier than you would usually get them, like that specific weapon type. So you might see some shit that is not in your game when you play it yourself without any mods. And also I have the season mod as well. If you see in the upper corner with the buffs, I have Spring Day 6 in there. That just basically rotates 4 different seasons in 10-day cycles that affect the gameplay and the looks of the game as well. Just to spice up the experience a bit, since I've played so much without mods already. So I thought I would throw some few mods in for this playthrough that I'm streaming, so. Hey, thanks for the raid as well. How nice of you. And welcome, everyone. Welcome, welcome. Hope you enjoy your stay at this silent 4 a.m. hours in Finnish time. Yeah, thanks. I guess planes is hell and building a farm is hell enough, so. If you want more of that, then feel free to stick around. But yeah, for now we want to start farming the plains materials. Oh, thanks for the follow as well. So the ones we stole from those foolings, we want to grow them ourselves, of course, so we need a place to do that. Guess it doesn't need to be like completely flat to be able to function as a farm, but guess we could still fill it up here and there. Since I guess the most important part is just not having random ass stones under the ground, or the ground mass, that prevent the things from growing, but I guess we should be fine with this, maybe. Maybe even get those bits a bit lower, and then we have to landscape the surroundings as well, since we made it uglier with our project. But that will come after the functionality of the farm is established. Then we can make it pretty after. But yeah, this should help us start this, so we might as well build some shit-ass shack here as our portal and a few important things. Then actually plant something here, since we have some barley and some flax already, but we want more. And at the moment we should be safe enough here behind these walls, but I still want to make them look nicer as well by using some wood and not just the stone pieces, so. But that will come after having planted something here, maybe. Since I think that tiny ass wall will most likely keep the goblins out for a long time. The loxes will probably run through, but I don't think any spawn near here. Those are the nearest ones. And mosquitoes will be mosquitoes and fly over anyway, so. Probably fine with this for now. Whoops! Might have fat fingered the buff there, but luckily we don't. Most likely need that buff to run away from here. So whatever with that. I think the building is actually floating a little, so I'm not imagining it. Yeah, it's not too uncommon. Not too uncommon little mistake to make. And it's really unfortunate when you later would need that buff and you remember that you fat fingered it before. And it's now on cooldown when you actually need it. The usual case. Guess I should stop here. It's a little bit higher. This looks like the correct height, maybe. Yeah. Try and use this height as a reference for the hoe by standing on it. As we get dirt through the floor, which is, of course, unacceptable. Can't have a dirty farm like that. Yes, there we go. I guess this building might be even a bit too big for our actual purpose here, but whatever. Guess it's better than it being too small. So let's make a cute little shack here with our portal in it at least. Unless it clips through. I guess that's decent enough. Write our home address there, which is home. One of these crafting benches inside at least. This, I guess. Then we probably want to bring actually more iron here. We can probably use those that we already brought here and live with fewer of these stone cutters and actually make better chests straight away instead of using the shittier chests. Though we need fine wood from base, which we can easily do, luckily through the portal. While we're here, repair all our shit. Probably leave our stone back here where we found it. I think I want core wood for those walls as well, just to add a bit of flavor on top of the stone we have on them. See if that looks nice or not. Oh yeah, we have some left. Oh, we might want to take a new rested buff as well, so let's sit on our small little chair here and wait for a moment while we sip a drink, or take a little sip of our drink at the same time. And off we go again. Back through the portal, and maybe I want to add the wood already. I was thinking of planting everything first, but... Oh, and of course, I guess I have to plan how to plant the things. Oh, and I forgot to find wood for the chest as well. So many things going on, so might as well do one of these things. Can you snap it here in the middle? Probably not. Use these as a measurement tool. Somehow. Guess not. Or does it snap into that? Guess not the middle part. Fuck it, we do it freehand then. Aim somewhere in the middle, like that. And that should be fine enough. Let's see what happens. Oh, we have to support it though, so might as well put them there, and actually maybe even higher, so it pops out a little like this. Seems to be in the middle, so that should be fine. Whoops. That. Almost at our target like that. Perfect distance. Perfect measurements. Wow, such amazing wall. I guess it's much better with the wood, maybe. Looks more friendly. Which I guess a wall shouldn't be, or shouldn't have any business looking like, since we want to keep people out of here, but I guess it's nicer for us at least. We're probably spending some time here anyway, so. Then we do another freehand aim in between, like that. Should be in the middle, and do the same shit again and again. Thanks. Always good to have someone else's approval as well. Or not even the approval, but an opinion at least. So if it looks like shit, then I'd rather hear it as well. Instead of people lying to me and saying it looks good even if it looks like shit. So even if it looked like shit, I guess it doesn't really matter, since no one else plays here. And it's for our own comfort, basically. And actually, I think I want to make some kind of gate thing at some wall, but I decide the wall and how to make the gate after making this whole shit go through this wall or around the wall. That, like this, and like that. I usually avoid using core wood a lot in building, so might as well use it now and try some new ideas out. Yeah, I guess that's a lot better, that you can always give like your own ideas, but yeah, no reason to really put someone else down for a reason like that. You're absolutely right in that. One more side left. Let's do the whole thing then, because we already started and got so far. Maybe in the end it really didn't matter at all. Now it is done. Great. Now it's ready to be fucked by those goblins. Actually jump this so we can escape here faster. Should be able to jump here and then over, yeah. Then we continue building our little farmhouse here and actually give it a roof of some kind. We don't mind the portal clipping through for now, since we will probably be rebuilding this all soon, or at least the roof, since we get some new roof pieces. For now, let's just have this small cabin-like thing here and actually plant our stuff finally. I'd like to get some more wood from home. I keep the core wood here. Well, I guess we can... Oh, and the fine wood we need to get as well. So we can keep a stack just in case. Leave the black metal here. Cultivator is still here. So get fine wood and deposit all this crap. And actually get the plants as well. To make it easier, let's just deposit all here. Save into our basement. Get the plants. And get the fine wood. Which I already forgot what it was for. Oh yeah, the chests. Better chests. So 20 fine wood. Now should be enough. Oh, running really low on fine wood. And back we go. Oh, I forgot the normal wood this time. Always forgetting something, but that's okay. Luckily the portaling doesn't take forever. Let's just plop these down here somewhere, so we have actual nice space for all of our stuff. Start getting rid of these. Because we don't need to have like active stone cutters, we can keep those in the chest as well. We probably want to keep some workbenches, maybe in the corners, I guess. So I don't think the actual wall pieces count as player structures, which would prevent spawning, enemy spawning. Workbenches or campfires or a lot of other things might help with that, so let's just leave those there. Camouflage them into the corners. Not to keep too much stone here, I guess. We should get rid of as well, and that will stay here, and those will stay here, yeah. Need cultivator for now, and then get normal wood from base to finish off this, and actually get more than we now need, since we need to figure out the layout for the actual fields or the smaller plant, whatever plant things are, where we actually plant the things. So might as well take a trip to our forge here and smelt some more silver. We need to rework this whole place as well at some point. Then we... Oh, yeah, we have the silver in the cart, so from here, plop that in. Do we have any more wood here? Probably not. We have enough coal for now, so I guess that's fine. We just burn the rest of these. Go. I think we actually want normal wood and fine wood. We're running really low on both. Maybe even core wood, I guess, even though we use much of it to burn for coal. Add this, take feathers out, that was fine, and oops, add wood here. Yes. So we remember when our brain is scattered, we just take a small quick look to this to-do list we have here, so we might remember something we were supposed to be doing at that moment. Just as a quick reminder. So I tend to be a bit scatterbrained and keep forgetting all kinds of things all the time, so having those ideas or big names or big picture in there helps somehow. So we want to use these pieces here. Like this. Give it some extra spice. Always add these crosses as well to make it as Viking-y as possible. Small pieces so we can center the door like this. Add a small step if you can still see it even there. There we go. And that's fine. Probably prepare to make a portal here, which is Bee Farm or Plains Farm, but now it's Bee Farm. Then we can actually figure out how do we want to build the planters. Probably just frame it with the wooden beams to give us like a general area. Take one length off or 2 meters away from the house. Still walk in between here and the planting thing. not too close to the wall. If a lox or whatever stomps on the outer wall, so it doesn't kill the plants at the same time. So, well, maybe that's far enough. Four meters away from there, and something like that away from there as well. So. Guess we might want to jump over and fuck them up. They're now fucking us up. Get them back. Yeah, I guess this kind of area can be fine. Doesn't need to be too huge anyway, so. Let's see shit anymore. And we basically have that same almost 2 meters away from there, or a bit more than 2 meters. Not almost. This should be way more than enough for one flux or barley, so huge ass field for one player, but it is what it is. These little details to the house in the dark when you can't actually see how they look, but you trust it will look really good when it becomes day. Oh, and now we get more moonlight, I guess. Still, always add more beams. Remove those. Then we do the same on this side. Whoops, goes a bit under, I guess. Just like that. Ooh, oh, there we go. Jesus, it's stuck. I guess we have the headlamp at home, but I can't be bothered to actually go and get it. I'd rather suffer without lighting here. I guess we need to get rid of some of this landmass here. Like that. Maybe this one as well. Then we take a turn, and I guess that's... Yeah, it was 6 meters. Yes. Then just continue it all the way to the other side, like this. Oh yeah, I guess this can help you see the differences in the landmass as well more easily. you want it to be really flat. This part is actually missing some landmass here, so still has some stone left, I guess. Yes, good. Still probably need to get some more. Burns here. Pretty wide. Oops. Oh, you can get rid of those. Yes. Rid of that beam under there for now. Borrow it for this and it's done. It still needs more mass here. That should probably do it. Or did it? Did it do it? Do it. Yeah. Okay. Nice, nice, nice. Maybe a bit more here as well, because I don't want the whole beam to maybe come up like that. Most likely it would be better to add more here as well. Let's see how we fuck it up with this. Then we use a higher spot like this as a reference, stand in there and hope for the best. Oh, might want to add some here as well. That's better, I guess. Yeah, we'll live with that. Now, finally, after all this work, we will cultivate the ground so we can actually plant shit in it. We'll do it just roughly at this point. Clean it up after. Go. Oh. We might want to add some nice looking grass here on this side. Actually, before that I think we need to pathen it to actually make the ground. Yes, I guess I don't want to cultivate the whole damn place, so So frustrating that the actual tools to do all this is always like round shaped. It's harder to precisely aim for what you actually want and not hit the cultivated ground inside that frame, for example, like this. And then you get huge ass splotches like this suddenly. Jesus. Even if you try to go little by little. It's really frustrating if you want to be precise, but I guess it isn't needed, but still I like it to be a bit more precise maybe. It's so easy to fuck it up with this, like this. Suddenly it just takes a bigger chunk out of it. Oops, maybe not with that. Should be fine. Corner, of course, loses the small bit of cultivation it had. Guess that corner as well, but fuck it. Guess at this point it's good to have just close enough. Though I really don't want to keep everything temporarily like looking like shit. I guess I'll see when I plant stuff that if it works or not, or if those are critical spots missing somewhere, or oh, plant some nice grass back here. Please don't go too far since it goes inside the wooden piece already, from like many meters away. Because then to remove the grass we have to fuck up the ground again. That's nice enough on the surroundings at least. Luckily planting grass is totally free, only costs stamina. Yeah, thanks. Specifically handpicked for Valheim gameplay, of course, as you might have probably imagined with the types of music that there is in this list. Currently it has 106 songs, almost 10 hours. Since I thought that maybe having at least fitting music is nice, since after playing Valheim for so long, you might get tired of the same soundtrack looping over and over again. So something a bit different, but still familiar, probably. Yeah, now we are ready to plant, I guess. Doesn't look too bad. Let's actually go to base and repair every piece of equipment as well. Quick little repair like that. Then we, and actually get the rest of that. Then we can actually finally plant something in there. And hope nothing fucks it up. But it should be relatively safe unless we get a raid event while we are planting stuff or at that base, which would suck, of course. But if that sorry, if that happens, we just have to kill more goblins. Yeah, some of the raids can really fuck you up. And at this point of the game, we have so much more already unlocked. So if we get unlucky, we get some really shitty ones. Yeah, the forest is moving raid. That can be a bit overwhelming at the beginning. Yeah, they don't care where your base. Well, actually, some raids do care where your base is, but most of them don't. They're gonna come at you and fuck you up anyway. Then we actually have chance to use our fancy mod, which is this easy planting, which actually gives us a grid-like structure where we can precisely plant our stuff like this on a grid instead of keeping fucking it up manually. Or, well, if you fuck up the starting position, I guess it doesn't work. And also, it might not realize that we have these beams here. Since even if it shows, like, oh, this is fine, this screen, it still fuck this up, so I guess you have to do everything manually anyway. But yeah, for now, let's get rid of those. Keep some for reference if we want to rebuild this with the same setup. But let's remove most of it. So we can actually carry on the planting. Plant all of the flax that we have. And get shit tons of it back. Doesn't is cultivated wrong or something. Cultivate. Plop. Or is there something underground there? No, it was probably... Whoops! Probably just wrongly cultivated. Yeah, even with the mod you can fuck it up like that. That's fine, they will grow there. Again, we just won't win the best field award. We can't aim our fancy augmented reality thing anyway. There we go. Hey, all those are growing fine and healthy and whatever. Then we do the same, but for barley. Wonder, does it really ignore those pillars or beams or what the fuck was that? I guess I'll try again and go as near as I can to them without it turning red. Like now it claims it is green. And oh, and suddenly these are fine. But now we can't bit more than these, so was it, what's 5, so we can plant them a bit more center next time. But whatever for now. We even force it to plant just that one corner, or do we have to do it some other way? Fuck it. That is fine. And all of them are healthy. Everything is good. Nice weather here as well. And we are making progress. That's important. Well, not the most important thing, but I guess probably one of the most important things at least. I guess the most important thing is to have fun, as usual. And then we might actually make some black metal runs to the base, since we are here. We have some here in this ravaged camp. Oh, the loxes are probably fucking up everyone who comes from the forest. That is nice. That is nice as well, since we don't get along with those forest folk either. Guess we can now run this one trip at least to get a pocket full of black metal back home. Now we actually use the Hector intentionally to get there a bit easier. Right through the small patch of forest, and we're pretty much already home. Oh, but don't jump in our troll pit maybe, since we're keeping this troll as a pet. So we dug out shitloads of copper from this spot, and shitloads of stone as well. That's one of the reasons why we have so many stones. And then we tried to remodel it to look a bit more natural by adding the grass back and making the sides a bit more smoother or whatever, but then a troll got stuck in there, and that's his problem now. Not our fault at all. Let's see what our silver is doing at this here. All this silver. There. I'm gonna get some coal and fill them back up. Some silo. Oh shit, we still have so much to smelt. I don't think we even need to smelt all this since already got so many of them and crafted pretty much everything we needed. This is basically all bonus silver at this point. Also, where the fuck is our boat at this point in time? Huh. So I'm pretty sure no, it's probably at the seal tower, since we need to clear the tower to actually get a treasure chest from there, and then we sail it back home here with the other treasure chest that is stashed there currently. That we sailed all the way from fuck-ass nowhere there. So let's go check on our boat. It's still there and maybe rescue it instead of leaving it there and hoping for the best. We use this S-Tower portal to get there. And here it is, nice. Have something in it. Nope. So we might as well fuck it up and bring it back home to the portal instead. Just in case someone fucks it up here without us knowing and we somehow lose the materials for the boat. Now we should get everything back. Yep. And homeland we go again. We have our stuff that we need to boat out of here after we clear the tower. Actually stash the boat in some random chest, like this handy seed chest here. Might want to actually grab more food as well. Hey, mine too. Since I would need to use like new types of smelters as well, but I keep replacing 2 of the old ones with the new ones and vice versa. So you need quite a lot of space if you want to do it, especially in single player. If you want to do it effectively, like with not just like one of each of those kilns and smelters. Okay, thanks, but luckily it isn't a competition. Are you using just one smelter and one kiln or more? Since it's, I feel, of course, it's better to have more, if you have the materials for more, then since you spend time home here or away, you can always fully load them and then just run away for a while and you get results meanwhile. But yeah, as long as you keep your wood burning if you have farmed wood, so you get the coal, since you will never stop needing coal. When you think you don't need it anymore and stop making it, then you always run out of it. So. And also, if you're making like this kind of whatever building that has stuff over the forges, I think you need a certain height or space to actually make them work, since they can smoke, the smoke that they produce, or the flame, whatever, they can actually, I think, stop functioning, just like campfires and whatever other fire sources like that produce smoke. So you need some extra space above. I was pretty sure that these wouldn't work here, since they're so close to the roof, but they work fine, and the smoke stays up there. But you might need to test out different layouts if you notice that the smelter or the kiln doesn't work with the roof you have or whatever. So might have to pay attention to that and test it out. Oh, we actually ran out of ice cream, I think. I don't think there's any ready here. Nope, shouldn't be. So let's make some more. Some freezing glands or freeze glands and some Great Dwarf ice. So I'll make 20 right away, so it should be like this. Oh, swamp ride. First we make some ice cream instead. Please wait for a while. luckily they're probably mostly busy with the forest people outside, so... Oh, and it's a slime raid, I think, so... Let's do this gamer move of getting a poison resist meat before we go outside and then fuck them up. Maybe eat some more. Hello. Oh yeah, you have to do some tomb raiding for those, I guess. Have you been to many of those burial chambers yet with the skeletons in them? Since you might get really unlucky and not get too many from one, and then get really lucky the next time and get many from that one specific chambers. Okay, yeah. Since I feel like the average is probably, when I was pulling numbers out of my ass, the average is somewhere probably at near 6 or 7 per one burial chambers. So you might get unlucky and get maybe 0 even. Or you might get really lucky and get over 10 easily, like 15 or 16. It can really be a lot of variety in the number you can get. Unless they have changed something, but that's how it always felt, and now when I went to the chambers it felt to be pretty much like that. Yeah, I like this slime raid a lot more than the normal one. Especially since you don't have those archers shooting at you from 5 kilometers away somewhere in the forest. Okay, yeah, that sounds pretty average then. Yeah. Which is always better than getting the minimum amount. Oh, and I hope our troll is still alive. Slimes didn't kill him. Actually got some iron drops from those oozers as well, which is really welcome, of course, since you always need more iron as well. Mind that at all some extra. Might as well do all this again since we got here. Someone has to smelt these iron silvers, and there's no one else here, so I guess it has to be us. Go. We really need to get some more wood and fine wood, so could handle that in planes probably, since we can put up all those special trees in there. What is birches, birches and birches. We should actually build a black metal axe at this point. And since we have a mod, our options are not only limited to that one-handed usual black metal axe. Since even earlier I was thinking of making the dual axes or even some sick-ass two-handed axe, which should be able to cut the same trees as the normal black metal axe. Either the dual axes or that one, probably. For some reason, they are very expensive to make, these dual ones. Fuck it, we'll try the big one instead. Should have that amount here already, yes. Lost the recipe, shit. Yeah. Can find wood 5 thread or circling core. Hey, thanks for the follow. No, please. Mm-hmm. 5 thread and 4 cores. Welcome. So now we can make this, though I don't like the huge movement speed penalty these large weapons have. But I guess we will live with that if we get this cool ass axe out of it, I guess. Might be worth the trade-off. Actually have metal to upgrade. Yes, if we smelt some more, I guess. For now, let's just carry it for wood cutting and retire our iron axe. Hope that two-handed. Actually, we can test it on birches already if it works or not. It's like higher quality axe. Or if it's all bullshit, so then we have to get our iron axe back. So we go to what portal? Jaglu, I guess. Oh, actually, the farm is fine as well. Oh yeah, we have to rename the portal to. It was the what was it? P farm, yeah. For planes, not for piss. Great. Let's take a small stroll to the nearest birch. Thanks. Special portal ways, but unfortunately they take a lot of space, so we can only fit 3 of those portals down there and have to keep renaming one of them. But maybe it's worth it. Try our new fancy axe. Hopefully it does damage and doesn't say too hard. Hey! So we can actually use this to cut the next wood material we have to cut as well. Yeah, it's more important that they look nice. We go like style first and like functionality and convenience second and third. Always go with the style. really don't fight with the two-handed axe moveset, so this is all new, and also we're super slow with this, so have to be careful. Careful we don't fuck up with this. But I guess we can use the push attack to stagger them at least. That seems quite nice. Ooh! Where did those berserkers go? Is there a village there, maybe, that I missed or something? Has to be, since I don't have anything marked there. And I guess even this axe, even if it's a two-handed moveset, that it still uses like only the first one of the combo if you are actually hitting wood with it, instead of the full combo that you can do without hitting wood. That also makes sense. Yeah, it must be quite different. Also, it might also look slightly bit different than vanilla if you are not using any mods, since I'm using the seasons mod. So, I have it does some... Oh shit. Texture changes to some of the vegetation as well. But even plain still looks quite nice, since I think normally they might be a bit more red during the summer, which is basically the default. But now we're living day 8 of spring, so we have a bit different look. And even more different when it becomes winter and everything turns white and so on. Yeah, there must be some kind of village or whatever. Yeah, it's really nice. Okay, yeah, there was a village. Okay, good to know. So we have more shit to kill in there. GV for Goblin Village. And also with this season mod, during the winter we already suffered through it maybe 2 or 3 times. That if you try to take your boat out for a ride during the winter, the sea is actually frozen for I think from the 2nd day until the 9th day, so your boat is stuck. So you have to plan according to that. So we actually today earlier pulled a full cart of silver, which is that 7,500 kilos, which you usually can't really pull anywhere apart from like flat ground. But since the whole sea was frozen, yeah, exactly. It can be a bit pain, but it's very immersive. And even during snowstorms, during the winter, you get the freezing debuff that you usually get only in the mountains. But yeah, we pulled silver from all the way to that mountain, to that shore, and walked with a cart full of the silver all across the sea back to our home here. So basically, through this whole patch of sea here. And managed to make it before spring and before the sea actually melted from under us. So that was exciting. And it was a great idea to do that, and instead of taking a boat and making it simple like a few days later. But we did it the extreme way. Not the smart way. Actually, yeah, now I can already bring this wood back home. Back to our pea farm. Yeah, the season mod is really like breathing new life into the environments, even though the environments have always been nice, but I've been really enjoying just the cosmetic changes. Even without all those like mechanical changes, I would still use the mod. And I think the two mods that people use is seasons and seasonality. And I first started with seasonality, but I think this seasons is better. But both have freezing water, but I think this is more detailed and more thought out. And I guess some of the textures might be lacking in the seasonality mod. But that's just my opinion, of course. But I highly recommend the seasons mod. Actually want to bring this wood back home, I guess. Well, actually, let's cut down some more first before we go. Yeah, definitely keep it in mind if you ever feel like spicing up the visuals of your game. And personally, I'm a huge fan of winter in real life as well, so it was kind of sad to have only mountains being the only like winter zone that you actually go into truly to play the game. Yeah, I have planted everything as well installed. Only planted a few raspberry and blueberry bushes so far though. But I really want to use it for decorating later and for the landscaping and such. Yeah, I usually don't play with mods even in my like solo games before, but now I wanted to try out a few of them while streaming, so here we are. Oh yeah, that's of course even more special to you, I guess. But since I live in Finland, we get proper winters at least for now, so. And unfortunately, we get some proper summers as well, since it's been lately hot as hell here as well. But luckily, I think the worst of the heat is now calming down, so you can actually sleep now. Yeah, okay, nice. Oh, I'm pretty sure I heard the shaman cast a spell, but not the shield spell, so we might as well fuck him up. Ooh, shit. Also, we don't want to get hit by the 2-star goblin. But first the shaman. There we go. Yeah, you can take it with you in a suitcase. Let's see if we can parry him, actually. Oh, yeah. I really don't want to hit him first and then get hit by the spear from that. Rather wait for him to attack instead. Just will dump some of this wood here so we can get this shit instead. Even if we were coming here for the wood, but I guess coins and black metal is fine too. Hey, thanks. Luckily we have an upgraded black metal shield already, so I'm pretty confident we can parry most of the things here. So the damage doesn't go over the block armor. Unless 2-star Berserker hits. with a huge swing, then it might go over, not sure. Oh. Oh. Lot of giant fly swatter. Keep everything here again. I guess we want more wood, so might as well still make one short trip there before leaving. Yeah, it's good that we can use this axe as our wood cutting axe, so we actually have a new fun weapon to use in combat as well if we want, and not just a simple wood cutting axe that I don't actually want to use in combat unless absolutely necessary. Maybe we should fuck up those guys as well, if they keep coming here. Come on in the middle. Not anymore. Oh, another already. And a third one, okay, that's pretty crazy that 3 of them were coming at the same time. Could have gotten spicy with those. At least the berserkers went back home, but we're not going to let them go back home. Shoot him in the face from here and hopefully he comes closer. Oh, there's even a third one. Jeez. Oh, already lost the mosquito, but found him again. Yeah, that's a nice strategy to actually use the growths, since they really can match their freak and power. So I'll make one more trip since we get so much loot since we have the in-game setting of double loot for this playthrough. So you get really lots of those black metal pieces. Even with just one times loot, you still get a shit ton of them. But now even more, and they weigh a lot, so you get full inventory really fast. Even with the belt. It's never enough inventory space or inventory carrying capacity. I guess it's part of the game, the inventory management shit, but sometimes I get really tired of it and would rather maybe have a mod to increase the space and maybe the capacity as well, or at least one of them. The later you go in the game, especially when you get to the later biomes or the final biomes currently, then even without the weight becoming a problem, you get so many new items and you want to have so many consumables with you and whatever to be prepared for shit. Then you still need to like pick up other stuff from the world as well, and can't just carry your own shit. So always have trouble of juggling with the loot. Yeah, I still haven't seen that. Do you have any idea what you need to unlock that, since I only have the speed one and the berserker one so far, those new ones. Since I haven't played the Witch update, but this is the furthest I have played the Witch update currently. Since all those Witch tonics and whatever are new to me. But I've played completed the whole game and Ashland, whatever, everything before that though. So I don't mind any spoilers or whatever. Okay, so probably need to kill Yaglut maybe, since last time I checked, she didn't have anything too special after killing Modern. I really don't want to clear the whole camp now, so I guess they learned their lesson. That two of those berserkers will not come near us again, since they die. Oh, random skeletons. Skelebros can be real helpful here as well as distractions, so I would rather not kill them, but if they keep trying to kill me, then I guess I have no choice. Now I didn't even try to kill them, but they got into a wood cutting accident, which happened here a lot, so it's pretty sad, but there's nothing we could have done. Yeah, so might as well fill our inventory with wood. Promise this is the last trip we do this small patch here. Yeah, exactly. Rip Skelebros. They only wanted to help. Oh shit. Yes, I can kill them, but I won't stay and loot them. Especially unless they follow me all the way back to base. It feels like the combat never ends here in the plains. You always get more goblins from somewhere. Oh yeah, and also nice that we got a Berserker trophy from one of those guys. Rip their head off. Yeah. Everyone is doing their best to cause mayhem and chaos in here. So let's take those pieces of wood as well, as much as we can. Let's rest here for building purposes. Black metal for running back home, and that should be fine. Keep sorting our shit again. Luckily it's almost second nature at this point. Oh yeah, and we have a shit ton of birches already. So we might as well plant our own fine wood garden somewhere, or tree farm. We should run around the meadows as well and cut down some oaks to get the seeds so we can plant our own as well as decoration. berries there. Oh, hello. Leave all your crap here as well, since I don't want to sort it again. This here and this here. I really don't want to keep the potion at the hotkey, since I keep fat fingering it while trying to go for a pickaxe or something. And then drinking them with full HP. Yeah, we still need to cut a shit ton of wood at some point, but that will come later. Manage now with those. Throw in some more of this eternal silver we have going on here. Not even sure what I'm gonna do with all this silver. Probably nothing. Just leave it lying around. And actually, let's replace these with the better ones for now, since silver smelting is just a hobby at this point. Let's do some actual true hardcore smelting with these. That. We'll keep smelting the silver though, since we made all the effort to bring it back home, so might as well smelt it. But now we want to smelt the black metal we have here. Oh, and we have 4 iron as well. So let's put these in first. Then 16 silver. Like this. Oh, probably move all the silver into the same cart now. And actually move it into a chest instead, so we can retire our cart from its job. There we go. We can push this one out of here. Fit. Whoops. Alright. Go. Bars, bring them home. Use our fancy cart road here for its actual purpose of pulling the cart through. Oh, and we still need to fix the yard and decorate everything, and maybe fix the basement entrance as well, and lots of things to do. Busy, busy, busy. Oh yeah, where we have returned to 35, so we might actually start making the padded armor already. 20 for the kuiras. 15. 20. Okay, so Yeah, we can make 2 pieces. Yeah, exactly. That's the usual case. For now, I'm pretty happy with how the inside is, but everything is still yet to be decorated, since we have to get tar for that, of course, so we can build the proper furniture and such. I guess we can now remove that since we managed to do it. It's under progress. This is all the shit we still have here. Yeah, the building and decorating and such is things you can spend so much time on and get nothing but pure joy out of it. Though in this game, at least, you can get some use out of the comfort if you manage to put it somewhere. But I guess you can just make a home look like shit as long as you have the different comfort-giving furniture at the right place. So, but I guess it rewards you for actually trying to make your home look nice by giving you more comfort and a longer rested buff because of that. Ship is there. So basically now we could kill the tower, or we probably wait for more flax so we can make more thread, I guess. And actually craft the armor just now. Just do it. So I'm gonna want it anyway. So we are going to make a padded cuirass or pants and the helmet. Guess it looks better with the pants. So 10, 10, and all the thread. No, all those. We prepared and got shit ton of iron early, so be fine in making these and upgrading these. I think you need... Yeah, you still need the trade for the upgrades, makes sense. Oh, it's the same level currently, but I guess we can change our look already. These fancy slimming pants instead of those baggy pants. Stash our armor here. Oh, and can we actually make the cape yet? Which doesn't give you anything but a fancy cape. Yeah, the lining cape. Fortunately, it doesn't have the frost resistance, but I guess we can live without that. We just keep bringing frost resistance meats instead and have a fancy cape. Or make the lockside cape. Have to see. To prepare for that, I might want to make more frost resistance meat since we need them during the winter at least. Let's make a batch. These. One more. And eyes as well. If I recall the recipe correctly. Yeah. Go. That's the berry here. Usual. Might want to immediately use all this black metal and upgrade our axe. just for the durability mainly. They slow down a lot, I think. Yes. And you have to keep them warm if you want them to grow, I think. Since the plants will say if it's like being warmed by a fire, or even these bushes have the status during that. But it felt like it, even with the fire, it grew like forever during the winter. But nothing dies at least. So nothing is wasted. Yeah, that's really nice. Nice little detail. Yeah, exactly. Uh, I guess you do. You really. I think you need a can't have a roof over the plants, since I think you need an open sky, if I'm not mistaken. So you just need some outer fires, but still keep the sky open. That's unless you can build it with crystals, and that counts as having the sky open, an actual greenhouse. You need that sweet, sweet sunlight. But I wonder, there might be a mod for that as well. So you could have your modded greenhouse fantasy fulfilled. Yeah, they don't really enjoy being inside on their own. They want to hang out with all of their friends. So you can upgrade this at least once now. Durability we actually get is 50 per level, okay. I guess that's fine. 30 for the next one. I think I might want another spinning wheel, just in case, since we will be getting a shit ton of flax soon. Some more nails as well. Some random letter scraps. Just plop it down there. Hey. Oh, there. Wondering where it went. So we can have it. This. This out just a little bit. Like that. Yeah, better place for this as well, I guess. Nothing is finalized in here. Fuck it. I guess it can be like that and break the rules of having everything lined up on the walls. Instead be special and be diagonal there. Give the room more flavor. So... Oh, our lands could be already done, maybe, even in the plains. Oh, actually, let's do the portal thing now. So, bee farm. Then we go through the home and change it on the other side to bee farm, and we finally have a bee farm portal as well. Bee farm. Ooh, yeah, all of our shit has grown, so we should get a billion of flax from this. Oh, I actually wanted to try the scythe that we actually made. Which is, I guess, that is the intended way of mass gathering your plants. But since we have that mod, you can just hold shift while pressing E to gather the plants around that spot. Let's try to do it the legit way instead. The Reaper. Ah, okay. Looking forward to it. Okay, yeah, it's. I guess they are pretty much like put the Skype functionality in this same. Since if I just aim one, press Shift, press E, it's just almost the same. But yeah, it's really nice that they actually added it into the game without any mods that you can do that. So I think I actually rather use the Skype since it does the same thing and it feels more. It feels better to actually use it instead of cheating with the button press. I rather press this other button to cheat legitimately. Legit cheats. Also, our garden is pretty fucked up since it was a test plant. We probably want to keep at least 100 of each here. Unlucky that we got only 9 of those, but still. Planting 100 should be fine. Let's maybe plant even more. Yeah, that's true. But yeah, I'm gonna keep the site here, put it on a wall, and actually use it, just to use it. I think we might as well make an cultivator there as well. Make a new one back home, since we haven't been planting much anymore. No one is telling us not to make multiple of them, so we don't have to keep moving one cultivator through portals. Pretty sure we can afford the bronze at this point. Let's see. Cultivator, there. 5 bronze, 5 cordwood. We haven't even made all of our bronze yet. And we'll probably want one of these for Mistlands as well, so maybe even go crazy and upgrade it fully right away. Jesus. One bronze. Oh, even 2 bronze. Oh. Now we don't have to think about it anymore. Just keep cultivating. But now we can spam these full. Rest there. Then go back and plant all that shit again. One of these here. Actually want a hole there as well. Because why not? And actually a holder for it as well. Oh yeah, we actually deposited the side holder as well, so we need 2 now. I think it's just wood and stone to make the hole, probably. Workbench. Yes. Upgrade that shit. This shit back. And then we head to the plains with our new fancy tools. Oh, we actually probably need 3rd one. Since we want to keep all of those tools on the wall, obviously, as display pieces, while not using them. E-farm. I probably want them outside mostly here. Just slap them on the wall. 2 there and probably skite maybe here. Plop. We actually want to keep the cultivator still, so we won't plop that yet. These and start planting like crazy. But move kind of funky, the aiming with this thing. Fuck it, just go crazy with it. Hey, farming 34. Goblins are laughing at my uneven tool-assisted planting outside. Fuck. Oh, I think it's a start goblin. Oh, 2-star even. It's even during the day. That's pretty fucked up. I guess we'll be swinging him the good old trusty Frostner uppercut. Yeah, it really seems they are. They're just laughing because they don't have such a nice garden. Crazy spooky noises coming from the song as well. That's to be expected. Cultivate just a bit more since that seems wrong there. Start from this end. This. Just going to say that holding my breath and focusing on this, and then I fuck up. Yet again, another nicest yard in Valheim award goes away. So we might as well fuck it up more and plant out of the border, because we cultivated like shit. We just go crazy like this. Maybe some even there. Break the rules. There are no rules. Fuck the Valheim police and just keep planting wrong. I guess that should be fine. So our priority now is, of course, just making more as fast as we can, so we can get the armor and upgrade it. So I'm willing to sacrifice some visuals or design or style for the actual function and such. So we will have to suffer through this travesty of planting like shit. Also, I think I have actually like a forge here as well, so I can fix the cultivator on this side. So I would have to run some copper from home to here. Also might as well do a black metal run right now. On to the other way, speaking of running. Yeah, it's probably better that it's quite like spread out instead of the industrial precision farming. I had to remove these borders as well since they were preventing them from growing, so let's see how this evolves. In the end, I might just cultivate this whole area, make it not square, and just plant like crazy here until I run out of plants. Hey, Skelebro, stop it. Chase us instead. Play with your friend. On to the spooky forest. Grab some spooky plants on the way. And we're home already. Almost make a road through this all the way to that farm base. I'm pretty tempted to do that now. Would be fun to make a like nice paved road like this and actually run with the road. I think we will put it here and random road to P. Follow it. Follow it. Now we can actually read it in the darkness. Just to remind us of our insane goal of actually finally making a proper long road that I don't think ever made in Valheim, since always felt like a waste of time, since you can't really actually use the road properly too much, or won't be probably using it too much unless you play without portals. But it would be nice to have. Nice things are nice. I totally forgot last time that I filled the... Oh, what the fuck? I guess I filled them at some point. I have no idea. I'm losing my mind at this. After 9 hours of streaming and 6 a.m. So getting pretty fucked up in the head slowly but surely. Even more scatterbrained than normally when I'm fully awake. Just have to focus more or just click faster. Yeah, I was thinking of making either just notepad notes in real life, or have a graphic made that I can use like basically as a stream asset on the screen if needed. But I felt this was even more proper, so I don't have to keep clicking between assets, and then when I'm reading this, everyone can see what I'm actually reading or doing or whatever. Like basically, at least some of it might make sense. Yeah, I'm probably stopping soon. Would be a good idea at this point. Yeah, we have made some really nice progress at least. It's hard to stop playing Valheim, usually. Guess I'll keep spending that precious black metal for that wood cutting axe. I think the last step might be 45 black metal then. Yep. Well, luckily you get shit tons of it, so it's no big deal. And I wanted to run a forge just to replace the cultivator, so is it 6 copper or what was it? Where is it? Here. 6 copper. Cash out of here. Let's just grab this stuff. Even if we could portal it through, but might as well have it in our pockets. Or call from downstairs. Hey, and summer is coming. It's the last day of spring. Then we can make the was it chest piece? Yeah. I believe it was 20 iron since was it less, whatever. No, it's 20. No, it's only 10. Nice. So padded kuiras, right? But accidentally make the usual mistake of crafting something too quickly and making either a duplicate of it or making something totally different that you meant to make. Okay, nice. I really like the padded armor, rugged look as well, even though the wolf armor is sick as well. Yeah, I think that's pretty common in this game, no matter how awake you are. But now I have to be extra careful. I actually really want the cape, but which color? That's the most difficult choice since there's so many stylish colors here. I guess red accents this nicely, but blue is the main color already, but that's kind of different shade of blue. I don't really know how good it will look. Probably not green. On this armor at least. I guess we'll make more cloaks if it looks like shit. So let's make the a red one, I guess. Maybe. Or blue one. I wish the blue was darker. Or even the black one might look sick as well. Let's try the red one and see how it looks. Yeah, that's useful, at least. Here I can just throw the duplicates into the sea and bury my shame and never tell anyone that I made the mistake. Try to forget it. Unless you stream it, then it's, of course, your mistakes are forever. Yeah, exactly. Someday you will have to face them. Oh, this looks quite... maybe too lightweight for this armor, I guess. Maybe for the casual clothes this is fine, but not for the heavier armor, so we will be keeping this for the casual look. So thanks cape and cloak, whatever you are, cape, but no thanks, and we will actually make the Lox cape instead, since I don't want to use the wolf cape with this one. That's so... Oops, bro, table actually. Since that's so important to look good while killing and dying there. Lox belt and silver. Oh, yeah, we have just barely enough Lox belt. And I guess it bonuses that we can still keep our frost resistance. Good enough. We'll be replacing this with another cape later anyway. Cool stuff there. Oh, we can feed the machines some more. Eat my child. Be nourished. Or my children. And then we actually were going to bring the forge. We need coal from downstairs. Do we need any other? Since I don't think we need any upgrades for it, since we'll be repairing only the cultivator there. Oh yeah, we can bring an artisan table through it. I'm not sure if we want the windmills on the other side, but since it needs only nails, we can decide that later. We don't have to run iron there now, since iron nails can be teleported through as well. And the artisan table dragon tear material can be teleported through as well, that's fine. So I guess for now we should be all good on that side of the portal. If not, we'll just keep running some more and actually have to build that road and use it then, which is nice. So let's get to... oh yeah, the coal. Almost said let's get to it, but let's getting some coal first, and now we do it. Yeah, forge. Of course we could have portaled the coal as well, but can be proud of myself that I didn't forget it after all. And some extra blueberries just in case. Saw them, so why not? Mosquitoes. Yeah. enjoy this last day of spring here. See, farm. Shove this. Oh, we can probably shove it here actually. I think. Hey. Then we are done with this farm, at least for now. Everything we need is here. Plants are growing, sun is shining. It's easy Viking life from now on. Just more flax, more linen thread. Make some armor up. Oh, we actually made them all, but upgrade the armor. After we have upgraded, then we will probably raid the sealed tower and get the final chest. The other chest is, or one of the three is waiting there. Hey, thanks. Glad you enjoy it. Even though it's a prototype, but still, it looks quite nice already. Even if we left it like this. Probably want to get rid of those. Ah, shit. Rid of these after all on both sizes. Since this was for only because the flax was stuck growing with those beams there. So might as well. Yeah, I guess we'll remove them all. If we want to do something later, we'll do it, but I guess that need to cultivate more and just plant more wild next time, even with the grid planting mod. But it's not so important since we are not gonna plant in a really tight small space or limited space. And instead we can just go crazy in here since we have such large amount of space in this part. Yeah, I think I'm more happy with this like that. Maybe add some windmills only for the aesthetics, not to use them actually here. Just one windmill somewhere. Yeah. Let's head back home with stuff. Actually, I'll do it. Do another black iron or what is black metal run. Just because we can and should, since we really need a lot of it. So far, stupid ass axe. At least we can use it to cut Yggdrasil saplings later. It's not for nothing, of course. Or else I wouldn't have even made it. Oh, stones over. Rather eat the blueberries than those stones. Oh yeah, the farm still needs an actual gate that leads outside, so seems functional that the people working there don't just jump over the gate every time. Consider that normal. Jump over the wall, not the gate. Another batch of Rakumetaru back home, obviously. Let's shove it in. Oops. Oh yeah, we really need that wood soon. to get more coal as well. Because after we upgrade our axe for the last time, it's time to take it for another spin in the plains, fine wood forests, so we can actually use it and pay its debts to us. Hey, I'm glad you enjoyed and welcome back, of course, anytime you want. And see you maybe next time already, hopefully. Yeah, it was nice chatting with you as well. Yeah, I'll be heading out to sleep myself soon as well. Yeah, for now I don't have a schedule, but you might catch me almost daily here, pretty much the same time, I guess. So, well, I can't promise anything at now, unfortunately, but if you keep that follow active, I guess, then you can probably get the notification, and that should help you somehow. Next stream might be in 14 hours or 15 hours. Yeah, thanks a lot. Appreciate the support. I guess this will be our last thing for today as well. Have to save something for tomorrow or later. Also, I'm getting cross-eyed already. yeah, good morning and good night as well. Have a good everything. So, yeah, I guess that will be it for today. We had something fast we could do, but I don't think so, since Hilder's quest still needs to be done. That is the tower, which will be most likely the thing we start next stream. Oh, and then we need to get tar, and we actually need to explore rest of the plains right next to our home, since I don't know how much plains is there in the fog. We'll see next time probably. And we haven't even killed everything in our the plane. We just made the farming, and we need. I still think we need more totems for summoning Yaltut as well, but that will be the last thing we do in the plains most likely. Anyway, and well, bees are still in there, but honey situation is nice. Decoration comes after we get tar. And Road to P is the random spot, because that's a faraway dream of actually making a road from here, our home, all the way to the farm we just ran into. So not a long way, but it would be nice to have a nice paved road all the way up there and decorate it on the way as well. Yeah, as usual, I'm gonna sit down here, give my little ending speech fast, and then we'll end the stream on that. So, but yeah, thanks to everyone who are still here and who were here today, and thanks for all the follows, and thanks for the raid by Kausin today. And thank you everyone equally as usual, and I'm glad you are interested enough in my gameplay or yapping or whatever, whichever keeps you here for a while and keep watching and supporting me. That's nice. I really appreciate it. And I guess we'll see you later next time, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna just keep playing Valheim for a while. Might be something else at some point as well in between, depending on the mood and situation, but for now I can promise you more Valheim at least. So, yeah, see you next time, most likely in 14 to 15 hours from this moment, if I try to keep my pseudo schedule alive. So, yeah, thanks, and have a good day, good night, and good everything, and it is goodbye from me.